Oh, so chat's been busy. How's it going for all y'all? All right, I need to share the streamed places. Um, where is it? Oh, it's hello. Oh, right. Hello, Urikinu, Good Old Days, Law, and Gilded Archer. Oh yeah, Discord's acting funky. Sometimes closing it and restarting it helps. Sometimes it doesn't. We don't really know. Yeah, it was really weird. Just kind of happened this morning and then just stopped. One streaming. Hmm. Hang on. Okay, so that's why. Because I saw like a lot of Ahab art recently. Then I checked the wiki, and apparently today is Ahab summon day. Oh, it's almost time. So let's just get this started. All right, you have to open Steam. Woohoo! You got a blue sky. I mean, it's the first time in a while we've actually switched it off of password screen capture. Yeah, I know. Give me a second. Give it a second. Is it working now? It should be. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Jeez, it took us 13 hours? I'm gonna save my first the drawing more talking. Yay! Happy birthday, Sonic! What? What the fuck was... Uh-huh. What? Hello? Okay, I'm turning this the fuck off. Good lord. That's not okay. Oh. Didn't think the happy birthday folder would be this fucking obtrusive. Like, good lord. Return to default. Yep. Okay. Battle B2 starts playing or whatever. Mentor's boss name is. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't give them actual names for the SMT4. Hang on. Infinite boost. Meow. Where the fuck am I going? How do I open up the map? Probably should be out of the fight for that. Yeah, it's like this thing. I did look up where it was. So we're gonna head towards my orange. Playing this last stream? No, we are not playing this last stream. Or I'm only. We did stream. Oh, hang on. Off. Streamed this game a fucking age ago, but like when it came out. But I'm streaming it again so we can do the DLC. Meow. Meow. It's been too long. I don't remember a damn thing about like any of the bosses in this. I'll take it. Woo! Oh. I would have thought the game. Okay, there's gonna be a cutscene. Why the fuck is Sonic still looking like that? Oh, god damn it. Thought I turned that shit off. Oh, fucking piano. Cool. Something looks normal. I'm gonna have to fix that in the menus real quick.
Hold it, Hedgehog!
It's the Egged Band.
Before you
What's up?
There is one other scenario to consider.
Yeah.
All right. I'm listening.
Moments ago, your friends sacrificed their corporeal forms to suppress your cyber corruption and return you to this dimensional plane.
All right, cyberspace.
They were so close to being free again, and they gave it all up for me. I don't care how many islands or titans it takes. I'm getting them back this time.
Cool.
Please, no tedious speeches about the superpower of teamwork.
This isn't Sonic Heroes. Don't worry about that. Pollux.
Of my millions
Funny name.
of calculations, there was one so remote and unlikely I did not consider it. However, as things stand, it could be the one to save us all.
Is she okay? She seems to be fluttering between black and
Well, I'm
blue,
all about
I guess.
beating the odds. What's the plan?
I can reverse your friends' efforts and restore them. They would then seek out the Chaos Emeralds for us. I can stabilize your cyber corruption for a brief time.
and then we beat up a
Then
boss.
I would guide you on how to convert that corruption into power, so that you may end this conflict and save Father.
But made an Abyss character. Is it? What was with that face, Eggman? That was
And save
weird.
the world too, right?
It is
Incidentally.
yours to conquer, so yes.
Yeah.
Ow.
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Where both signs in
I
red
get
becomes
it,
sign and sign becomes red.
Do it,
Hmm.
do it.
Be
Cool.
forewarned, the trials you face will be grueling, and we will have precious little time.
Cool. I have like 4 hours. Let's get this
I
done in
live for
one.
time trials. Let's go already.
Sonic must be like the world's most annoying person to like do those like ghostum races against in Mario Kart. you know? He's dying. Cool. Turning in the shadow.
I just tried to save you. I'm not doing it again.
They should have gotten Idris Elba to just do Knuckles. He had a good voice.
I know it's been rough, and that things are confusing.
Watching the one who plays through the game, so I don't know what her actual lore is. Who?
I need you three to find the Chaos Emeralds, while I take care of something else.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of Sonic Frontiers mods.
You can count on us.
Piece of cake.
Get on with it already.
Gosh, you're so fucking yelly.
It's coming.
That's what she said. Oh yeah, we're playing as other characters. We don't have to deal with... Oh, hello, Zerby. We don't have to deal with weird-looking Sonic for a while. That's nice. Yeah, we have done literally nothing, so...
Time to find some emeralds. The Chaos Emeralds
Woo!
always found up in ancient vaults. Let's look there.
Securing emeralds in vaults? What will they think of next? Don't rush me, I'm looking.
Oh, wow, she... What the... Eh. Oh, cool, this is music. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just doing stuff, chat. Okay. Just keep going on. Can we go any higher? Woo! Oh, her whatchamacallits are shaped like hearts. What the fuck is this? A Coco torture device from the looks of it? The vomit inducer. Suffer, you awful little creature. Oh, what? I'm gonna skill tree. That's annoying. Oh, was this map shit? I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. No, she has stuff. Spin dash. Oh, cool. Sonic wishes he was her. There. Get fucked. Where am I going? What is this? No. Oh. Ow. I have to go through the squares. Where the fuck are the rest of them? Yeah, what? Whoa, that was weird. Did I fuck up something? What is going on here, chat? What, the objective? Where? Oh. Oh. Hang on, am I supposed to hit that? Why is this one thing so hard? I do the jump and then it just stops working. What the fuck? It's on the campus. Oh god, fucking damn it. You know what, fine, we're just ignoring this. I don't need squares. No, what is this? Yeah, oh, right. She can't boost, can she? Oh, well, I mean, do the fucking line and shit. Also, hello, Prisma. Ugh. I miss being able to just set this to infinite. Let me run. What is this? Yeah, stop it.
Wait, it's not here. Why isn't it here?
The vault I found was empty. I'll try another. You should too.
Okay.
What
Follow
good
the
are
white
these
square.
vaults if they don't do their job? I'll find them. It's just a matter of
Alright.
time.
Still don't have the spin dash. I don't really remember. Honestly, I don't. Oh, yeah. Well, that's true what he does. He punches Supersonic, then laughs. Hmm. What an ass. Oh. What the fuck are we. Well, at least I got my first fucking ring. Took me long enough. How did I just get? Fucking Gross Heart? Yeah. Sonic characters love Naruto running, don't they? This vroom vroom. Oh god, how am I supposed to get up this fucking rock? Amy's not Sonic. She can't do the weird fucking jumpy jumps. This is gonna suck. You know that? What the hell is this? Hello. Whoever you are. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. What was that orange circle? Y'all saw that, right? Still empty.
Maybe I can get some insight with my fortune cards.
Whoop. Fucking magic, bro. Like a free runner's wet dream. Indeed.
Ooh, all the cards are telling me is that things are obscured and danger approaches. I knew that already. Wait, seek insight from unfamiliar places?
Like I heard a whisper.
Coco, of course. They should be able to help.
Yay. The fuck? That's what they're called? Oh.
All the vaults are empty.
It's been a while, but okay.
Wait, you have a lead? Tell me what you find.
Yep. Fucking fine. Okay.
Rouge, Babylon Rogues. Better not have her. I'll bust them up.
Damn.
Oh, forget the vaults. I'll find them the
God damn it.
old-fashioned way. You search for them however you want.
What? None of that. None of that. I'm sick and tired of. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, hello. Thank you for the pink. For pinks. What the fuck are Koroks then? They know those are a thing. Oh, bust them up. Pew. We did. Oop. Uh-oh. We fell. We didn't do it. Where to now? Oh, the clearly, I guess the fucking the white square. Square. I do. I do. The fuck is? Wah wah. She's Cardcaptor Sakura. I don't know what Cardcaptor Sakura is. I think it's a Magical Girl anime, but I've never watched it. Okay, so Koroks are like from Zelda. Okay. Are they the fucking tiny little chicken things? Why is the frame just fucking dead? Oh, that's cute. That's a cute little animation. You know what the Babylon Rogues are? I played Sonic Unleashed, not Sonic Unleashed, fucking Sonic Riders. I actually own the entire series. Sonic Riders 1, Zero G, and Free Riders for my fucking Connect. Oh, God. I feel like I messed this up somewhere. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Bye, Amy. Hello, Uber comrade. What do you mean, is it good? Oh, fucking whoa. We're gonna get more than like 2 frames? Jesus. What is up with this? We were going fine until I died. Oh, fucking Jesus. I don't even know what's going on. Oh, cool. So there's like so another story has like specific saves. Oh, there we go. Okay, fine. I guess I just had to save. Whatever. Spider Plus. Yeah, I'm a bigger fan of. Oh, Jesus. Well, she certainly knows. Oh, I'm dead. She certainly knows Sonic. You should probably look at her. Oh, stop doing that, game. For fuck's sake. Homing attack. Oh, I have like no fucking skill points. That's not cool. Oh my god. Can this game just decide to work? What the shit? Yep. I swear to god, if it's just... And it's for... Oh, no. Now it's running even worse. Goody, goody, good. What in the world is with this game? If I can't get this to work, yeah, I think we all know what visual novel we're just gonna pop on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, probably is gonna suck, but at least you're helping a friend, I guess. How does this really... Oh, right. I forgot I was on hard. Wait, no. Up, up. Oh, god damn it. I mean, I have the PC version. Knuckles, Mania, and Knuckles. Yes. Is this game gonna fucking work? Or are I just doomed to be playing in like 2 frames a second? Oh, no. That sucks. What, I need to fucking restart this entire game every time I just fucking die because the game just decides to kill itself? Hang on, why haven't we looked this up earlier? This is kind of like Final Horizon, right? Yeah. Sonic. Final Horizon. It's so weird because I got no lag while playing it normally. Oh. Final Horizon. Another Eidos visual novel sections. Just fucking. Yeah, it's not giving me any real advice. Do I need to fucking kill some background programs or something? Yeah, nothing's really. I don't see anything. Nothing. The game's lagging. Okay, I was gonna say was, but no, yeah, no, it's still doing it. Hang on, I cannot be bothered to fucking slowly drag my ass through these menus. Alt F4. And indeed, what I'm doing it. I am doing. We're restarting this fucking game. Jesus. Okay, now it's at least running fucking normally. Boom. And want to keep up the good frames or the women? Am I right? Whammon moment. I swear to fucking God. Oh, there we go. Oh, for the love of fuck. It was working fine when I booted up the game earlier. Oh. Well. Okay, now it's working, I guess. Completely arbitrarily, but okay. What's up, you fucking big ol' boy? Other people to digital dream.
Oh, it was my pleasure. I'm hoping now you can lead me in the right direction. Do you know what happened to the Chaos Emeralds?
Our enemies on Fifth Land using creation guns as emeralds here on the island, but we have hidden them with our own technology. Cool.
Thanks for the insight. We won't let you down.
Yay! Search for the Hermit Coco. Where the fuck are we doing now? No. Hang on, can I? Well. What the fuck is going on now? Oh, it's not me to sure could be resistance. So I'm prepared. Oh, so it's just a blood moon. Okay. Sonic didn't have enough Dragon Ball players, and Soul 6 really introduced the Future Trunks. Oh, I mean, that's true. Granted, fuck you. Future Trunks is cool, so who cares? I'll vibe. I'll play their ball game. I'll play with their ball. I'm not gonna make that joke. The Psy Loop. The heck is a Psy Loop? Hello. Hello. Give me pink. Parry. Oh. Don't think fuck. Aw. I wanted hers to be fucking pink. That'd be nice. Supersonic Super Saiyan 3. Super Sonic. Oh, that's 40. By swinging a hammer onto the ground, the move can also be used midair. We probably want parry. Yeah, I died. Hey, I died. Oh, wait. Do I... Oh, right. You don't release it. Super D-Duper Sonic. Didn't they? Oh, yeah. Didn't, like, fucking Team 4-Star release, like, Boo Bits? Which are, like, segments from, like, the Boo saga, but, like, not the entire thing. Where the fuck are we going? I know they released a bunch, but I didn't watch them. You know... Cool, now I can get rings on demand. And I can do that. Oh. Come on. Okay, fine. Fuck me, I guess. I'm chopped liver. Boom. Hello, you tall old man. You got the old man beard. Man, grass. I honestly kind of like the aesthetic of what the fuck is that? Oh yeah, they're commissioned by like what's his name?
Hello.
Totally not Mark. That's the guy.
Disturb you, but you may be our last hope. Can you tell me what happened to the Chaos Emeralds? Thanks for the insight. We won't let you down.
So where the heck are we going now? Well, also I wasn't paying attention to what he said. What the fuck? How do I get out there? Oh god, mirrors. I'll take that, I guess. Boop. Oh, well, oh, I'm dead. It is very bizarre, but yeah. Ooh, Frame's not dead. Oh, god damn it, I spoke too soon. I jinxed it, chat. No, our frames have not returned to normal. Oh my god, is my game... Oh, okay, it's not frozen. Where am I supposed to go? This way? Bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Got some stuff. Where am I going? Ah, nuts. Dying till the world loads properly, I guess. Fucking, I guess? Why does it just start and stop so weirdly? Owie! The home dog just exploded in my face. Man, I wish I was a hedgehog. Oh! Bro! Bro! I could just smash my face into whatever I don't like. Okay, yeah. Where the fuck are you sending me? I don't see anything over there. Bang, 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 bang. There it is. We got a fucking rock. Ah, never mind. Just whack it with your fucking hammer or something. Okay, we're playing as Knuckles. Game will be played later. If we progress the game, return. Okay.
Technology is hiding the emeralds from us.
I just started! How the fuck did I die? Fuck, do I even get past that? Ugh. Knuckles, how did you even get over here? Alright, he can fly. Ooh, nice this. I like this music. Yeah, this music's nice. You can't see me right now, but I'm bobbing my head, you know. To the good tunes, the beats and the vibes. Meow. That's fly. Quit being a coward. Knuckles can fly. Can't climb, you little bastard. I know you can do that too. Do I have to fucking... Oh, I have no skill points. Psy-Knuckle. Right, he can't do that. Get over here, you're red. Yes, yes. Yes, we're doing platforming. We're doing it. We're doing it. Hey. Hello. Bonk. Yay, we did stuff.
I'll keep looking too. We have to hurry. Let's get him, Knuckles.
Yay.
You're suppressing the emerald's power from your senses. They must be powerful pieces of hardware. I haven't found any yet, but I'll keep looking.
Oh, well, because how the fuck are we gonna do this? Ugh, John, you fucking bastard! Ugh! I have 5 points. Well, where's my goddamn... Okay, now I can do the fucking infinite thing. Oh, hello? Yeah, I know! Yeah, no, fucking... Oh. Why am I back here? Did I die? Shit, okay, not gonna argue. Hello? Ooh, this is fucking... What the fuck was that? A laughing fucking spring pad? How rude. Meow. I got a gear. Cool. Those exist. Not sure for what. The point of this is to just shove your face through boxes. Meow. Oh, right, I don't have the stomp. Hello. Hang on. Talk to me. Give me the reds. Yeah, I don't like it either. Why doesn't he just fucking start gliding? Why does he do it like a fucking somersault? This way, I guess? Woo, we did stuff. Oh, I see a thingy. Gimme, 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 gimme. What the fuck? Talk to me nice. Where are we going? Meow. What is this? What is this? Oh, this is going to be extremely fucking annoying. You all just know that. Fuck. Well, we're not dead, so that's a plus. Oh, frames, work with me, you stupid bitch. Oh, it turned off. That's not cool. I'm not doing that. Fuck this. Oh, circle! Give me a circle! 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 Oh. Circle! Yeah, we did it. I got a thing. Oh, I'm not fighting that spider. It was mean. Leave me alone. I'm a good boy. Honestly, very not good. No, that was wrong how my day went. There we go. In the red. Gimme. I mean, I don't really ship anything. Who cares about ships? That's my take on it. The fuck? I don't know what that is. I mean, thank you for coming out, I guess. You look important. Oh, just running around in circles, man. How does this work? No, that didn't activate it. Well, I fucked that one up. Never mind. I'm good. Oh, I need the stomp. Cool. Fucking okay? Jeez. They'll throw me all in the middle of nowhere. Bang. What the fuck, game? Oh, there's a red. I'll take that. Give me your life juice. Meow, get this basic fucking attack. Eat stomp. Why does everything Knuckles do have a weird fucking delay? Come on, don't fucking... It's doing the thing again. All I did was get a skill! Whoa. Woohoo, more of these black guys. Find all the black creatures. The fuck? Let the blood inside you flow. Woohoo, fuck face. Oh. That the way? Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. The fuck? Oh my god! Knuckles! God damn you. Oh. Okay. I have no idea where the fuck I'm going, chat. We're making this up as we go. Hopefully, that did the opposite of working. Cool, we bonked stuff. Oh, it. Gimme. It's the red. Gonna have to bonk stuff. Bonk, 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 bonk. One more remaining thing to do than is fight your opponent, except have the little potion in your hand. They use a bunch of them, makes them smooch you. Did that thing just say fucking Rada? Like the thing from Chowder? Schnitzel? Yeah.
Just you wait. I'll get the next one. Tell me where one is. I want to smash something too.
Did I fucking smash? Was that a Chaos Emerald?
But to destroy such unique, irreplaceable technology breaks my heart. I can
Coward.
tell the signal is weakening. We're getting closer.
Oh, well, I fucked that up. Hey, it's a yellow. I want that. Aw. Whatever. It's a red. Gimme. I got a thing. Yay. Yes, I can mid-air combo. Circle powers activate. You won't give me fucking Cocos. Not Cocoa for Cocoa Puffs. That was Cocoa shit. We're just gonna ignore that one. Yeah, we'll figure out something. Hang on. I forgot I can do this. I did not. There we go. Wait. Red stuff? You can just drop red stuff like that? Why am I even hunting for the Cocos then? Oh, this is yellow. That's gross. That's for Tails. He's the mustard boy. I got a gear. Oh, it's a red. Get it. Nyom. You can't boost glide, and that annoys me. Oh yeah, isn't it a fucking MOBA? Oh, I actually made like a monkey paws joke on Reddit like way back, and it was just like, man, I wish we got more representation in Kingdom Hearts. Finger on the monkey paw curls. You now have a world based on Song of the South. Ooh, get up there. We got it. Give me my red. Yeah, we're all nice and up. Nyom. Whoop. There we go. Nyom. Woohoo, we got stuff. Anything over here? I'm just sticking around. I guess I'm just sticking around. Where the fuck do I even get up there? Where the fuck even is there? Might as well collect those. Bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. Okay, I can't keep saying bonk every time. I need to actually like come up with a joke. There we go. Oh shit, fight. Bonk. Fucked y'all up. Murdered his face, that's what I did. There we go. Oh, Jesus. More cannons? Oh, I have to specifically... Hello? Oh, there it is. Bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I got my rock. Gimme. Oh my god, we're playing as a fucking mustard mutant, aren't we? There's the boy, yay! I've not seen the Discord video. Sonic can't use Discord. He can't use computers. He doesn't know how to email.
So, did that...
Holy shit.
Yeah! I bet I can bypass that thing holding the emeralds by accessing cyberspace.
Oh fuck, he can just fly forever? Baller. Oh, well, close enough. Like, good lord, that was not short. Tails in his awesome helicopter butt. Fucking get over here. Honestly, Tails might be the best of the trio. Like, good lord, this is not okay. He's just able to fucking be like, I decided to just gain like a good 20 feet. And he can do it for a while and has complete control? What do you mean 2 reasons? He doesn't have a fat pair of tits. At least not without visiting the weirder places of Fur Affinity. You think Tails is femboy coded? He seems very femboy coded to me, but I might just be insane. Ah! Shit. God, you're so bad at breaking stuff with your face, Tails. Uh-huh. Oh, what about this one? Where the fuck are we going? This way. Nothing really over here, which is kind of weird. Oh, hey, there's a... What the... I was just running. Hey! Okay, fine. We'll just go down here. Shit, fine. Fuck me, fine. Sonic characters don't take fall damage because they don't exert enough gravitational pull for, like, to reach a lethal velocity. Yes, side loop, for the love of God, please. I did see the... Oh, God, third... Yeah, I'm gonna need the parry, aren't I? Oh, he uses a spring. That's adorable. It just gets to fucking fly and do cool shit. Not sure what that does. Might as well kidnap the Cocos while I'm at it. I got a gear. Give me XP. Give me XP. Get out of here. Hang on, I might as well. God damn. Whoop, 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 whoop. This is only like nerfed by the fact that he has to like have like an initial place to like boost off of, but wow, he really has like no limit to the height he can reach. As long as you can find a high enough platform, you can just go. I mean, you can't boost off flying, which is kind of nice. No, they don't exert much gravity, man. They're very light. Jesus! Why was that a bomb? I'm gonna get myself a gun. Wrench attack? Oh, God. Die! Dale seems like the MVP. He has a long-range attack, and his fly is stupid. Wah! Okay. Bang! Bang! Uh-oh. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh. Oh, I have to go up. Oh, that's annoying. That's gonna be annoying. I love the Baki scene where Itagaki spends like 5 pages describing how Doppo is thick. Yeah. The fuck are we going now? Up. Am I above something? Yes. Oh, have to drop down? Here! I got a thing! The signpost head? What? Oh no! Yep. Oh. Search for a Coco device. Woo!
This is your arena, kid. I just wish I had something else to punch while I'm waiting.
I don't know. Find Eggman.
Kid.
Ah! Oh, my friend's getting into Baki. No, I haven't read it myself. Didn't it get a sequel? I distinctly remember a sequel. Yeah, with Sonic and Tail. I mean Knuckles, but you know what I'm talking about. What the heck? Cool. The Ancients must have been fucking great at parkour. Look at all this shit they've left out for us. Gimme. Oh, we did the thingy. We can get the fucking rocks now. Yay. It only took us an hour. Yay! Okay, now the fuck is my Chaos Emerald? The Mustard Mutant needs his Chaos Emerald. Oh, it's out over the ocean. What the fuck is that down there? Looks spoopy. Oh no! Ah! Splat. Where do I go now? Oh wow, these aren't like chaos wrenches. He's just chucking like actual metal wrenches at people. What the fuck, dude? I'm gonna knock someone's eye out like that. Where do I go fucking now? Oh, there it is. Bonk. Bang, 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 violence, 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 violence. Yay. Let's clear this up. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Hello? Help! Help! No! Whew. Alright, now what's over here? Oh. You gotta love popping or loading. I don't know what the fucking word is. Do I look like smart boy chat? I'll just fly out over towards it. We love him. War criminal for the win. Alright, give me my fucking emerald, you loser. Yeah, we got the weed rock. Now, where's the fucking boss?
To ascend the 4 towers of the Masters. They are memorials to the pilots who gave their lives to save the world.
Okay. Had the Cocos built things like that.
Who I saw in those visions, right? The ones controlling the Titans?
Yeah.
Yes, the very Titans you destroyed.
Cool.
Hey, I asked you to explain things from the beginning, remember?
That is irrelevant now. Hidden across the island are the components needed to construct the keys to each tower. Find them, ascend the towers, complete their trials, and you will gain control over the cyber corruption.
Pieces make keys, keys unlock towers.
Tails needed to do that in case he needed to murder a fucker. That's why I do it. Oh my god. What the fuck was that? I guess I'm gonna have to fucking... What in the dick is that? It's a tripod. Activate the obelisk. Okay. Ubisoft Tower.
We've got this. You can count on us.
Meow.
Hunting to the pro.
Gotta love Sonic and his magic. What? Okay. Oh, fucking. Meow. Meow. God damn it. Fucking trees. Yeah, alright, let's play some fucking Sonic. You can tell this game was made with Sonic in mind first and everyone else second. Like, good lord, this just feels so much better than playing as, like, literally any other character. Hey! Yeah, hello, Law. We're playing as Sonic now. Woo! I do not like these springboards that you lock me with their smug attitude. What? You fucking... You've got to be kidding me! What? I'm getting to remember. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. God damn it. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Will death just be quicker? It better be. Yeah, but this is DLC. Oh, you fucking... And the frames are dead. Oh, my God. Come on, game. Work with me. I can't Sonic in these conditions. Oh, my God. And the frames can't even fucking work. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh yeah, nice. I do have 69 attack. In defense! Come on. Why am I still playing this like this? Oh my god. Come on. What? No! You've got to be fucking kidding me. Into the fucking ocean with us? Oh, well, maybe not. Oh, God, fucking damn it. Oh, no. Swear to God. I have to fucking reset the game again. Cool. Oh, God. I still have to fucking finish recording that video for Sunday. It's gonna be a pain in the fucking ass. This one. It's not the graphics that's doing that. The game works fine. Oh, hello, Mako80s and Oxwhite. The game works fine. It's just weird. Like, sometimes it functions as normal. Other times, I die, and the entire game thinks, I should follow Sonic's lead. See? Sometimes it can just work fine. What the fuck? What the fuck? What's... No. No. What the fuck? Why do the boost pads not work? I've done this one rail so many times. Come on, fucking work. There. And stop punching the air. It kills all of your momentum. Oh my, what the fuck? They're gonna be working, or am I gonna have to... Oh my god. Every time I die, I'm gonna have to reset this fucking game? Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, not even the menus are working normally. Oh my god. Like, dying just causes the entire game to just... Oh my god. Chad, do you want to keep going with this? Because, oh my god. I'm gonna have to restart this game every time I die. Like, at least Ratchet and Clank would, like, work for, like, 2 hours and then just crash. But this is... I'm gonna have to physically restart this game every time I just die. We're on this fucking nightmare of a platforming segment. Look at this. No, that didn't fix it. Well, Chad. Oh, God, that is actually the most annoying thing. Hold on. I know I can change the fucking thumbnail for the video now. We're playing more Password, because at least that game fucking works. If I die in that game, it just gives me a bad ending. And Sonic is just like, you know what? What if we just... No, wait, that should be in studio. Also, we're at like 3K subscribers now. I forgot to mention that. Yeah, 3,043. Oh, Chad, did you know that... if you pay attention when people say like the word like anything, any big number, they'll usually add an and there, which they shouldn't, because that implies there's a decimal. Okay. Hopefully I have the fucking thumbnail somewhere. Yeah. Yeah. See ya, Orkinu. The fuck is it? Wasn't working, so it's Password now. Why are my live streams always limited? Have I said too many bad words? What? I changed the thumbnail, you bastard. Oh, I should probably finish run so I can receive the rest of the next game. See ya. I still need to actually. We're making great progress in Passwords, and I've been doing nothing but playing it. Yeah. Yeah, I did change it. Hey, in chat, is the thumbnail still Sonic? Because I swear to fuck, I just changed it to Password. Why is it still showing me Sonic? I mean, you might be seeing that the title is Sonic Frontiers wasn't working, so it's Password now. Might as well just, say Sonic wasn't working, so it's Password now. Yeah, we'll just. There we go. Okay, see, now the thumbnail's fixed. Wahoo. Wahoo. Where the fuck is the little password? Where is it? There it is. That's not. I picked the wrong thing. Yay! Y'all seen Password now? Y'all seeing? I want to say his name is Alf, but I know that's not it. Well, I've forgotten their names. I want to say Luke and Alf, but I know that's definitely not it. Who the heck are they? I forget their names. No, one beginning with a T. Tyson. I was gonna say Tony, or then Tyrone. And then there's who's the orange boy's name? We forgot. Oh, that's nice. Dave, hell yeah. Tommy Toblerone. Bullshit, we're going again. What? Mad you lost again? Guys, maybe chill out a little bit? Hell no. Had it checked out for a while, but the score on the screen flashed up on the score screen flashed up on the screen. It seemed as though they were having enough with Roswell 1 point ahead. Whoa, well, fighting in a game is better in person, right? Just one more. Come on. Sure, just don't go complaining when you lose. I sat the controller down, not even sure what we were playing anymore. David, yeah. All seemed to follow suit, wandering over to the side to look through what the other things in the room had. Hoss, where are you going? Letting these two sort it out. Looking at how things are going with the other two, it seemed like they were both furiously mashing buttons to do something. A bunch of flashing lights were happening on the screen, and it was a bit hard to keep track of what was happening. Oh man, I started going back through Password yesterday, so I can hopefully get ahead of my old stopping point before you do. And apparently some stuff on day 11 has been changed. Ooh. But eventually the screen flashed that Tyson had won, and he huffed out pleased with himself, despite the score now being tied. Button masher. Sorry, didn't hear that over the sound of me winning. Roswell went to say something, but resolved himself to crossing his arms over his chest and sulking. Oh man, I've been actually, Dr. Doyle, I've actually been watching his fighters playthroughs. Well, not really playthroughs, but ranked matches. It's very fun. Yeah, don't you love it when your fucking game actually just works? Isn't that so good, chat? Like, look at this. It's just fucking working. God, they really were similar. So what happens now? We're watching anime. Oh, really? Why? Yeah, I was kinda having fun. Oh, count me out. I looked at Tyson, tilting my head in confusion when I noticed he was looking at me. Oh, come now, Tyson. Don't be like that. Calm down, it's not like that at all. I just need a break. Well, if that's all, mind if I take one too? Neither of you are coming back if you take a break. Calling it now. I feel like I should come back now, just to spite you. Once again, I caught him looking at me, jerking his head towards the door quickly. Might be back. Dunno, just need a break for a bit. Fucking punish Bernie Sanders, that meme. Comes back with an eye patch and a few scars. Isn't that like a Metal Gear Solid reference? I don't really know. No, don't pour grease down the drain. Okay, I'm responding to a meme I'm seeing on Twitter. It's like, put the grease in a jar, put the grease in a jar. Go ahead and pour it down the drain. No, just don't pour it down. Don't pour grease down the drain, chat. Jeez, viewers really dropped off. Good lord. Only 2 of y'all. Hello, Law, and good old days. Y'all are like the only 2 here. I'm gonna scroll down. Them bitches here. Oh, okay. I guess YouTube is just lying to me. These bitches really just dropped off the face of the earth. It's probably time for lunch anyway, right? Oh, good point. I mean it. I'll stick around to watch some anime. Could do with something lower energy after that. We headed downstairs, but the moment I touched the tiles of the ground floor, Ty started dragging me towards the back door. Roswell glanced at us over his shoulder, but curious, but Haas ushered him towards the dining room all the same. Only one chatting, I'm doing speedruns, Slime Rancher. Hell yeah. Hang on, isn't Slime Rancher on fucking Game Pass? God, I've been having the fucking worst time with Game Pass. For some reason, like, okay, so I've been playing lots of Lies of P. My plan was, like, I fucking finished writing out the script. I was going to, like, I took a nap and was going to, okay. So Lies of P had to, like, do this massive fucking update this morning. So I finished writing the script, still wasn't done. I was going to take a nap, then play some goddamn Lies of P. So I go to play Lies of P, but it's like fucking just crashing on me on startup. So I'm wondering, what the hell is this shit? And now I have to, oh, Slime Rancher 2 is on Game Pass. Cool. So now I had to undownload Lies of P, and now I have to fucking re-download it after stream ends, because downloading a game and streaming is a fucking horrible idea. And I just kind of ruined my entire plans to relax, like, before stream started, so fucking, I'm here now. Oh man, yeah. I believe fucking Lies of P just got patched because, ugh. The game has some good ideas, but some flawed execution. Okay. How familiar are you guys with Lies of P? Because I'm gonna fucking go off on a fucking thing. Because, like, the mid-game skill check for this game is the King of Puppets. It's a 2-phase fight. First with the King of Puppets and then Romeo. But here's the fucking problem with that. Like, halfway into Romeo's fight, he has, like, this, this fire dance attack. It's incredibly hard to dodge, and it's the equivalent to waterfowl. You just have to you just have to learn to deal with that. Okay, well, no, it's even harder than waterfowl because there's no easy way to just end it. Like, you can't just toss a fucking frostbite at Romeo and call it a day. But again, chat, here's the problem. That is halfway into Romeo's fight, and he's a boss with 2 full health bars. Like, imagine if Waterfowl Dance imagine if Elenia only did Waterfowl Dance, like, halfway into her 2nd phase. Imagine having to get through all of Millennia and then most of Goddess of Rot just to get killed by Waterfowl Dance. And you have to reach that point over and over to learn how to deal with it. Like literally, like, because, and keep in mind, 2 bosses with the same, there's just 2 health bars for 1 boss. You don't get a rest. So it's functionally only 25%, at 25% HP, he throws Waterfowl Dance at you. And you have to just learn how to do it. And keep in mind, again, 25% HP. You have to fight all the way to get to that point just to experience it again, which you need to do to learn how to dodge the move. It drove me in fucking sane. I've never watched Men in Black. I'm just gonna throw that out of here now. Okay, back to the fucking game, because I had to fucking go off. Ty closed the door behind him quietly, and I wandered over to the railing where he joined me the morning before. Ty? He sighed out, shaking his head. Some morning, huh? I don't... Putting up with Roswell, Hoss, didn't think I'd have to put up with you as well. Wait, put up with? What do you mean? Yeah. Giminy. I honestly wish he was a bit more talkative or at least more involved. At least had something to say. Just kind of fucking talk about shit. Like, yeah, I get that it could be annoying, but like, he's barely, like, for like your fucking bro, your partner, he's like barely there. Like, give him just things to say. I mean, yeah, he does talk, but like, it's only at like these specifically designated points. He doesn't just like fucking talk. It's always explaining something. Like, have him react all these to what I'm doing. Like, if I destroy a puppet, have like a fucking 10% chance he'll say something about it. Oh God, just like, yeah, I get that it could be annoying, but man, he just shuts the fuck up for like half the game. Like, if you're not like basically entering a new area, he'll just shut the fuck up and say nothing. I mean, they even missed a cool opportunity to like have like something with Sake where you can ask Gemini about other characters, see what he thinks. What does he know? You know exactly what I mean, pup. I searched his face before sighing out. Even if it was a bluff, I came clean. Yeah, oh God, Biomutant has some issues, but the narrator was fucking brilliant. Yeah, okay, sorry. No, you're not. I am, really, it's just... No, you're not. You're doing that pushing everything down bullshit again, zoning out more, and it's fucking stupid. So you have 2 options right now. Tell me what's going on with you, or don't. But if you don't tell me, then you're on your own. Yeah, Biomutant has like a lot of good ideas. I don't know how to describe it. Like, if the combat just snapped better, it would just feel so much more fun to play. Wait, but I thought you had my pack. I do. I'm not going to force it out of you if you don't want to share, though. Gotta come clean about it yourself. I whined, scratching my head. Ty, it's not that easy. Bullshit, it's not that easy. You're just not wanting to upset anyone. He grabbed me roughly and pushed me back against the railing of the deck. So I'm gonna ask again. What's going on with you? Let them die. Tell me, Dave. The voice that echoed through... Is he okay? God, he's not okay. The voice that echoed through my head... God, that sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh card law. Oh God, I haven't opened up Duel Links in like... Not Duel Links, Master Duel in a fucking minute. Ugh. The voice that echoed through my head was drowned out what pain I felt from Tyson digging into my shoulders as he held me. Without asking, he backed off, shaking his head. Forget it, I'm going inside. Before I realized what I was doing, I reached out and grabbed his hand, trembling. No, wait. Tyson's ears flicked as he looked back to me, waiting. You're right, I don't want to upset anyone, but... I breathed in deep, my grip on his hand tightening a little more. I know what I want. What? I held my gaze on him, hoping he'd be able to piece it together without me needing to say. Well, Ty, you know... What? Not what? Not tired now? Is this you telling me how you want to spend the afternoon? What? Oh, no, well, no, but Then that nervous laughter came out again, and I yanked my hand away from his, burying it in my pocket. Then what? You know, have you ever thought seriously about that one thing? What thing? Stop being fucking vague. Going on a date, eating food together. He sighed, shaking his head. Weird that I even started hearing people really talking about it. Really? Well, I haven't even heard people talking about it. It just kind of came, it was hyped and then it kind of went and it kind of made me sad. The game's not bad, it's just missing a few things. We're doing this again. Well, why not? Because you haven't been listening if I have to explain this to you again. Dating is gay and dating's gay. Fuck, I can't read. What good old day said. I can, god damn it. Do it by me now. No. Cause you haven't been listening if I have to explain this to you again. I'm not gay. But, I don't know what I am, but just... He grumbled, running his hands through his fur while his gaze met the floor. He scratched and tugged for a few moments before glancing at me, his tone quiet. I just don't know. How do you know you're not gay then? What? Yeah, like, maybe you are and you just don't know it? He started growling, wandering over to stand next to me and lean on the railing. Can't be. So, you like girls too? He was quiet, looking far off, somewhere in front of him. I mean, the options seem nice. The options seem nice if you like girls as well, or maybe just girls because there's more girls that like guys than guys that like other guys, you know? I was filling the silence with a sound to stop myself from laughing, but I was panicking something fierce under the surface. Dave, do me a favor and shut up. Whining, I did as he said before shrinking into my shoulders. It'd be easy if it was like that. Sure as hell would feel a lot more normal. You don't feel normal? He shot me a look, unimpressed. The fuck do you think? You seem normal enough for me. Well, thanks, I guess. I have your dad to thank for that, I think. Tyson needs to take his normie pills. Demisexual Tyson? Oh, fucking maybe. If the only person he really likes is Dave. That's like his only actual friend. Now come. He pulled his phone out of his pocket, looking at it before looking to me, uncertain. Just stuff he used to say. Stuff that still seems kind of weird. Like... He continued staring off into the distance, mouth slightly agape while he mouthed the words, almost running through them himself before speaking them. That I deserved love, that I wasn't bad, that it's alright to make mistakes. You know, normal bullshit stuff. It's not bullshit though, that's just how it is, isn't it? Yeah, and you've seen what my dad is like. Right, yeah. Hell, I had it figured out way before I had to talk, but I assumed I'd get it from my old man instead of yours. Dad gave you the talk? Yeah, and... No, nothing. Just, I don't know. I guess I never thought about it. Severe hedgehog? I don't know what you're talking about. He taught me to drive, taught me a whole bunch of stuff, but now what? I'm meant to figure this shit out on my own? You still got me. Maybe I could help. No, not on this. Not when you're the problem. What? What did I do? Nothing. Don't worry about it. No, really, because if I did something wrong, I could just... It was staring me down and I felt small. One day I'll have this figured out. One day. Oh. I read a manga about that called Hedgehog Harry. It was very nice. And until then, what am I meant to do? Can you just... This isn't about you, Dave. We've been over this. what? Okay, I'm thinking. I just saw a Twitter post about fucking Mario 64, and I'm just baffled. You know what? You're not even gonna mention that. No, it's not even mentioning it. Oh, cool. Persona 3 Reload Koromaru. He looks so nice. Oh, you can pet the dog and reload. That's nice. No one knows the cause that happened in real life, and when hedgehog needs to sleep closer to each other, warm themselves with the level of spines, they hurt themselves by doing so. Oh no! They're also called quills. Hello, Zigaru. Yeah, because fucking Sonic decided to just fucking die. But if you're family to me, and family's meant to look out for each other, and you've got my back, then all these things just make me feel like I'm letting you down and not knowing what to do. You're not letting me down. If anything, I'm letting myself down. Oh, I should know how to do this. I'm the older one. His stomach growled and he glanced downward briefly. We should get lunch. Okay, sure, yeah, lunch. Oh god, when he come back, it's gonna be all fucking shitty and tense, isn't it? Because I'm the oldest, oh my god. I'm still fucking hyped for Fuga 3. That game's gonna be fucking wild, y'all know that? What are you doing after lunch? I don't know. Haas and Rosa will be watching anime, so there goes that. We could join them. Could be I just want to spend some time with you alone. Having sex? No wonder you and Dean get on. No, oh, I don't know. But nah, I figured we could do something. I don't know. Anyway, it is going to be so fucking great. I honestly can't wait for it. Ugh. God, it's going to be great. Like, ugh. The intensity. At what point do they stop being kids? Okay. So you know how the Soul Cannon is powered by, like, children? At what point are they considered not kids anymore? When does the Soul Cannon not actually work on that? When can they not actually use the Soul Cannon? What? Yeah. Ties emotions seem a bit more complicated than I mentioned. Yeah, they do. That's the ties prickly. Let's free be love that as a tie to know he wanted to love how to cope. So it's expertly. Yeah. Well, what if we went for a swim? I guess that works. Yeah, but like they had to specifically tune it to accept anyone, and they didn't know if it would work. I remember her saying that. Oh yeah, remaining life left. We could do something else though if that's not enough. Nah, just hanging out will be good. As long as you don't care about me just sunbaking for a lot of it. We wandered back inside and I felt just as mixed as before. If Ty was bothered about anything anymore, it didn't show. We went in, grabbed some sandwiches, and wandered upstairs to get changed. But more accurately, I wandered upstairs to change into my swimming trunks while Ty watched. I wouldn't have thought of anything. Fuck. I wouldn't have thought anything of it normally, as he was sort of around whenever I did anything. But now, and after what he did when he pulled me into his room, I wasn't so sure. When we got to the pool, oh, did you know there's a Counter-Strike sequel got released? I didn't. Why is this woman on Twitter talking shit about pandas? I'm talking mad shit about pandas. Like, bro. Imagine if it just worked with children. In the old world, humans would capture children on a cell or something and just use them as ammunitions. I mean, it's probably easier to just use Jill. Yeah, they just use Jill a bunch. Just use them to power the soul cannon, to obliterate things. When we got to the pool, Ty unlatched the gate and he held it open for me, wandering in behind. I sat my towel down over on one of the deck chairs and looked around. Seemed as though the swimming lesson went over alright, but must have missed the others while I was changing. Ty, are you gonna swim at all, or... No? How come? The water is fine, and the weather seems okay too, right? For now, sure. Gestured upwards with his thumbs before folding his arm back over his chest. Arms back over his chest. Gonna rain tonight, I think. Just a feeling I have. Oh, well, I didn't check any forecast, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, that's no surprise. Yeah, I mean, we know nothing about the Fuga group's home village. So I mean, it's unsurprising. There's apparently some weird, iffy, spoopy, doopy secret about it, you know? Yeah, there's only May, and yeah, they're just May. Yeah, that's no surprise. You wanna go swim now, or... I mean, I guess. Oh, God. Pokemon card scalpers are the worst. Boron is letting you hear about, yeah. Yeah, they just dropped that everyone from that village is a legendary... Well, to be fair, shouldn't everyone in that tank be a legendary hero, killing God twice? Sonic Frontiers was being fucking just annoying. If you're there, you probably saw what happened. And, so we switched to password. Tyson and Dave talk. They decide to go swimming, and yeah, that's as far as we've gotten. Is it a mind control scheme? I mean, I guess. God, Magic the Gathering. The thing that annoys me most about Magic the Gathering is that they've acquiesced to the financial side of it. People who buy cards for as investments and stuff. Dude, play the fucking game, you weirdos. Huh? Oh, we're just talking about that Fuga 3 is going to be pure Kino. And, yeah. Then the fucking ending trailer for Fuga 2, we see that, Malt in May, presumably, have an older brother. He just kind of shows up one day. Okay, so they throw the, Taranis off a cliff, and then Malt goes to, the cave where it first showed up, and he just sees the Taranis there. And his older brother is just sitting there waiting for him oh, hey, bro, heard you save the world. Pretty good, pretty good. They should just reprint all those, $1,000 old cards just for shits and giggles. Wouldn't that be hilarious? I mean, I guess. Tyson, I'm starting to think that you don't want to spend time together. I do. I'm just gonna sunbake. But then why am I swimming by myself? Just stop being a brat and leave me alone. Yeah, it would be hilarious. Multiversal? What do you mean? Multiverse stuff? What do you mean? Yeah. I've never watched Evangelion. I don't know who that is. Is that blue-haired lady? I stood there staring at him, confused. Of course she has blue hair and pronouns. That's my joke on Ray. I mean, what I thought was like, isn't like the fucking the whole like vibe of the fucking like, isn't like the fucking tagline of Fuga 3 like, this is how I like betrayed the world or something? I have a feeling that fucking my idea was that like Malt's hometown or whatever was like created to raise heroes. It's gonna be like the stratification thing, like literally everyone from Petite Mona is better than everyone else. Let's go use the Tarnus to conquer the world. Malt's gonna be like, maybe fuck that? And he's gonna like fight against his home. Like rather than like fighting to protect your home, you're now fighting to destroy it. I don't know. Get a robo. 100 hacks? I don't know what that is, but I thought... Ty wandered over to me, placing his hand on my shoulders. You want to know so bad? Well, yeah, I care about you. He flinched, digging into my shoulders a little tighter. When you're around, things just stop, you know, in my head. Tilted my head at him, not sure what he meant. I don't know what it is, just having you nearby makes things less crazy, like I can focus. Looking up at him, he seemed calmer, if only a little. Scary but familiar, calm but unsure. This was the Tyson I knew, but maybe I didn't know him as well as I thought I did. Are you sure that's all I need to do? Just be around? Yeah, but just not all the time, so please. Just let me be around you for a little bit. Okay, sure, Ty. He flashed me a quick smile before backing off, taking a few steps back before turning completely to head to one of the deck chairs. I watched the gentle sway of his tail, drooping ever so slightly. The way his shoulders moved, stiff as if sore, or maybe just trying to put on a brave front. Save his family and do a war veteran with PTSD. A two-time, well, okay, not necessarily a two-time war veteran. Fuga 2, they weren't really at war. But yeah, lots of PTSD. It's kind of fucked up to think that, like, all the protagonists have, like, murdered someone before. Well, okay, well, maybe not Vanilla. Yeah, Vanilla hasn't, but, like, all the protagonists from Fuga 1 have totally murdered people. Just killed them during wartime and stuff. Ty? He stopped, looking over his shoulder at me. What? I like having you around too. Oh man, right. New York is flooding, isn't it? Tarnus Robo High, the Petite Mona suicide. That sounds like a very big word. Secret movie right now, and I'm pretty sure Malt's Big Ro is Celtic Robo's side material character that also appeared in the Fuga. Oh, busy? I don't know. I haven't watched all that stuff. Yeah. But like, remember, all the enemies in the second game are just like drones. I like having you around too. I caught the briefest smile crossing his face before he wandered off proper and lay down. As for me, I slid into the water. It was cool but pleasant, reminding me kind of when all of us went to the beach. I say all of us, because it was just Dad, Ty, and myself. Mom couldn't make it, but I remembered it was shortly after Ty got his license. Yay! He was nervous as Dad decided that he should drive, and he was worried about crashing the car, and what that'd mean for us if it did happen. We got to the beach fine, and Dad did the drive back, but Tyson, he sat in the back seat with me, pretending to be asleep, but he didn't let my hand go. Not once. Aw, that's adorable. The Earth Suicide? What is that from? Yeah, he is family. He's like homeboy. It's quite clear that Dave's dad was shipping it before like they even knew what was going on. What? Why are people so weird about sugar? Like, dude, it's just sugar. Getter Robo Hind. What is Getter Robo? I thought that was like a fucking children's manga. What? Okay, it's apparently a fucking mecha. Alright. Looked over to him and he seemed to be asleep, sprawled out on his back under the sun. Oh, geez, the manga goes crazy. Huh. Did he love me, or was this what it was? It felt kind of like Dad, but different. Or is this just what being like brothers was like? Oh, Getter Robo. Jeez, I don't know anything about it. I guess just don't know anime. Sliding out of the pool, I wandered over a little closer to check on him. He was sleeping, calm and relaxed. I was a little jealous, but I moved over to the hot tub and turned it on, sitting down in the bubbling water, just letting time escape me. Hey, the next thing I knew, Ty was sitting down next to me, his pants rolled up to his knees as he let his feet sit in the water. Hey, how was sunbaking? What? This sounds insane, so yeah, it's probably accurate to the fucking anime. Fine, I guess. That was swimming. Fine. Water was nice. Ty grunted and we quietly sat together. He didn't seem to budge. Shy of occasionally scratching himself. He didn't seem to budge, shy of occasionally scratching himself or looking around. Ty? What? His tone made it clear that I wasn't meant to be asking anything and just being quiet, but all the same, I wanted to talk with him. You ever think about how things were back home? I try not to. I meant my home, with Dad. I know, and my answer is the same. Don't you miss him? Of course I fucking miss him. Just don't like thinking about it, just like you. Just literally... What? God, this isn't... Didn't you say this was for fucking like children or something? I don't... Pulled out his phone and did something, flicking through something before showing me a picture. It was a shot of all three of us, taking my dad with Ty's phone. See? Seeing all of us there, happy, made my heart sink. Sure, Mom wasn't in the picture, but this is still a good memory. I haven't actually watched Devilman either. I know Devilman Crybaby was really big for like a time, but I haven't seen that either. Don't gotta think about it when I've got you here. But then, why leave? He sighed and shoved his phone back into his pocket. Then in one motion, he pulled himself out of the hot tub. I'm not getting into it again. Not now. But if not now, when? Later. When later? Tonight? When we're in bed? He began to shake, refusing to look at me. Ty? Sleep by yourself tonight. Now you're just pissing me off. I'll tell you one thing and don't listen to me. You want to talk, but what's the point if you're not going to listen? But I'll listen. You're just not wanting to tell me. Yeah, and why do you think that I'm with your fucking dumb... Yeah, and why do you think that is with your fucking dumb smile that makes me feel things and just... He trailed off, catching himself in what he just said. Fuck, why does talking to you have to be so difficult now? It was fine before. We're back home, we just... And then... Order a pizza and cuddle? Right, and... Then fall asleep? Yeah, but... And then we'd make pancakes in the morning. He spun around to stare at me, eyes wild with a mix of emotions. His voice came over, harsh if accusatory, eyes narrowing. What are you getting at? Well, I mean, I like doing that. I like having that time together, but, did you really not feel anything back then? Tyson's jaw clenched as he looked me over before muttering something, just barely a whisper. Fuck you. I'm not your fucking boyfriend, so stop making out to be like we're a married couple. Because you're not gay. Seemed to relax when I said it. Maybe hearing someone else say it was what he needed to hear. Look, I don't hate you, but damn, Dave, you piss me off sometimes. But I didn't mean to. I don't even know what I did. I'm just trying to understand. Yeah, well, when I understand, when I understand, maybe I'll tell you. But right now, leave me the fuck alone, please. I was stunned as he turned and walked away. He had his fist balled up tight, and he was shaking as if he were crying. Not once did he turn around so I could see, though. Just give up, Dave. Let whatever happens, happen. He fumbled with the gate and left me there in the tub, alone. An emptiness in my chest made itself known, and I felt hollow, almost sick. Looking down into the water, I wondered why I wasn't crying, to the point where I was subconsciously touching my face. Had I just forgotten how to cry, or had what just happened not even registered as something to make me sad? Or had I moved right past sad and into shock? I was important to me, as a brother, as someone who I looked up to, especially now that Dad was gone. Mom didn't like him though, so maybe that was why I felt conflicted. For so long he'd been part of my life that I never really questioned how much he took care of me, that I didn't really know how to take care of him back. Everything that I did know was just what I assumed was normal, or that dad did for me, but Tyson was just different. The water, despite bubbling around me, didn't feel relaxing anymore. It just felt uncomfortable. Each bubble crawling up against my skin, under my fur, while the inside of my head screamed with bad thoughts. What if I let Tyson die? Would I be happier or sadder? What would everyone else feel? How would I feel? My stomach lurched the moment I thought about it. Losing Tyson would be devastating. Something deep down made me wonder if he'd be just as devastated if I were to die. By the time I made it back to my bedroom, I was exhausted and not hungry. Looking at the time, chances are I'd be called down for dinner, but I didn't want to go. At some point, Orlando came in to check on me, and I mentioned that I should eat something, but laughed when I said I wanted to be alone. He lingered, but ultimately left quietly. Not that I felt up for talking anyway. The evening went by, long past dinner into the later hours of the night, all while getting closer to when I was due to meet Oswin. And then it was time. I forgot I was to meet Oswin. I actually completely forgot about that. I made my way to the conservatory. After all, this is where I'd come those nights ago. Even though Oswin disappeared downstairs this morning, this was the passage I knew to follow. Not only that, but it said same place, which meant the library. Library. I can say library. Shish. Pulling the book, Saw showed me, opened the passage. Stole one last look at the room before heading into the darkness. I followed the wall, and soon, looking down from the landing, I saw Oswin leaning against the table where he sat at those nights ago. He seemed to be looking at something in his hand, rather than watching for my arrival. When I headed down the stairs, whatever he was holding, he put in his pocket, looking up to greet me. Good evening. What kind of voice should Oswin have? I know I've said this before. Good evening. Good evening. Yeah. What's the matter? Are you tired? No, it's not that. I don't know. The last couple of days have been busy? Of course. Granted, it's been informative for me, watching things play out. I shuffle nervously on the spot, keeping my gaze on the floor. So, what are we meeting for again? Oswin huffed out quietly, his tone serious rather than coy. I've prepared something in the lab. Someone for you to meet, too. Someone? Ooh. Frowning, I shot him a wary look. There shouldn't have been anyone else here unless someone had arrived without everyone noticing. Come this way. I'll show you to the lab. He wandered over to the large door and input something into the keypad. Familiar chime playing afterwards. I was about to say crime. Then the door itself starts open with a groan, just enough for Oswin to open it by himself. You opened it? Yes. Is that so odd? But it's just like downstairs. Well, yes, using the same door is one thing, but the systems connected to each are quite different. This just has a corridor behind it, or rather, my part of the house. Ooh. That explaining further, he stepped to the door, leaving it open for me to follow him through. Took another look at the library before steeling myself for what was on the other side of the door. Chat, what do you think is going to be on the other side of the door? The stretch of dark that led to who knew where into the house. Ooh. It was darker somehow than the passage from the conservatory to the library, but it didn't seem nearly as long when I bumped into Oswin's back. We're here. Just a moment. It did something in the dark, and another chime played, with another door being thrown open. Normal rich people thing. Like, I don't know. The hearts of the poor? Ooh, the laboratory. Oswin stepped inside, and I lingered outside. Oswin stepped inside, and I lingered outside, letting my eyes adjust to the dim green light coming from the computer in the corner. Zombies! Oh, that's be spoopy. Come on in, mind the mess. I stepped in, wondering if I should close the door behind me. Oswin, meanwhile, was by a cabinet off to the left, but it seemed there was another room attached to the room I stood in, based on the doorway tucked away in the corner. Oh. This is the lab? Obviously. What else would it be? Oswin wandered over to the desk, hanging a key on a cork board before turning to me. This is part of it, mostly just my surveillance area where I entertain myself. The lab proper is just over there. Taking another look around the room, it seemed like something out of a TV show when you imagine a mad scientist hidden lab. Shelves of glass tubes and jars, books, and other sciencey equipment. It was dark, with a few things that glowed various colors, almost like a lava lamp that we had back home. Do you like it? It's fun, I guess. Oh, come on now. How often do you get to see something like this? Never, but science isn't really my thing. No? Then what is? I chuckled, kicking the floor lightly. I like making things. Arts and crafts and stuff. Making things. How incredibly juvenile. Hey, I'll have you know that I made a lot of neat things. They keep my hands busy and they make me feel better. Well, as someone else that likes to make things, then we should swap creations sometimes. Huh? What do you mean? What do you make? If you had a square of paper, I could make you a little origami pig for your desk if you want. Well, while that would be a neat little addition, alas, I do not have paper like that from you to use. Actually, while I remember, we're getting off track. Get his eyes. What do you mean? Old man? I don't know who's Omgi. OMG? I think it's cute, Dave, that he makes arts and crafts. Gunpla. Oswin seems like the dude who'd be into Gunpla, honestly. Actually, while I remember, we're getting off track. I brought you here to show you something, then there's the matter of introducing you to someone quite special. He gestured to the desk chair as if offering me to sit, and I did so, rocking lightly on the swiveling chair. No, that is a good point, Hoss. Math and science kids, English and history kids, and arts and music kids. Dave is the last kind. Yeah. But there's no one else. But there's no one else here. Well then, how about you take a seat and I'll go grab what I've been preparing in the other room. It shouldn't be too long, but I should ask if you have any qualms with rodents. Like mice? No, they're neat, I guess. Good, then I shouldn't be long. Thanatos, would you mind entertaining my guests while I prepare what I need to? Thanatos? Oswin just waved over his shoulder, leaving me sitting at his desk. He disappeared into the next room while I swiveled in his desk chair to look at the computer. He had a half-completed game of Minesweeper open, plus a few other things open that seemed to be documents and reports about something complicated. Oi. Huh? Who said that? Me, you daft. What the fuck? God, you're British. That's gross. Sorry, Choron. Oh. I looked down from the computer desk. A large black rat staring. Oh, ew. Around his neck was a collar that seemed to be a small speaker attached to it. Finally, took you long enough. I'm so used to just like making British people jokes that it just happens. It just happens. Hello, Mr. Rat. Where did you come from? Oh God, we're playing British the game. Sorry, Joran. I literally just oh God. Hello, Mr. Rat. Where did you come from? Have you seen Thanatos? That'd be me. Wait, you're talking? Obviously. Yeah, actually. This is kind of weird. This is really weird. Huh. How the fuck did he make a rat talk? What? Obviously. But you're just a rat. Rats can't talk. Rat tugged at his collar with his paw. Seemingly understanding. Right about that one. My master and his sister got this up and running. Your master? Oh, you mean Oswin. Seemed to just watch me for a bit, almost assessing me, or praising me, or something. Sure. It's nice to meet you. I'm Dave, by the way. Yeah, I forgot to mention that. Isn't it weird how he's called fucking Thanatos? He's gonna murder us, isn't he? Just fucking stab. Oswin's gonna walk in and be like, oh, God damn it, Thanatos, I told you not to do that. Yeah, I know. So why can't you talk? Why make a collar so you can, you know? You don't have the faintest idea what's going on here, do you? No. Well, I'm talking to a rat. You taking the mickey? What? The special rat? His tail thrashed behind him slightly before falling deathly still, his eyes locked on mine. Largest cause of death on planet, mosquitoes. Well, specifically malaria, from mosquitoes. I'm just a lab rat. I help the master out with his work, including the vault. Help out? Help out how, though? He, from memory, doesn't seem to think the vault works. Yeah, and what's your take on that? Of course it works. It's got to, right? After, trauma-powered time-traveling vault in the basement of a barely inhabited mansion. The main characters somehow are staying in for a month. Why do you do that? For a month. And the talking rat is weird. I mean, the talking rat is still weird. I'm gonna be honest. From the speaker, the rat seemed to chuckle in glee, rubbing its paws together. Yeah, it's been a riot to watch you doing what you do. Falling down 3 times by now, yeah? Right. There was Tyson, Benson, and then Sal. He chuckled again, and I grumbled. Something like that, but yeah, it works just fine. You got that door open yet? Even through the speaker, the tone he adopted was dripping with some form of sarcasm. Of course I hadn't opened the door. Thanatos seemed well aware of that fact. Want to know what's behind that door? Wait, you know? Of course I do. Could tell you if you want, but you're gonna want to come in close, because it's meant to be a secret. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Found myself leaning in towards the rat. Curious. Benson had us finding metals to open the door, but if I had the chance to find out what lay beyond the door, it might have been something to get us actively hunting for the metals again. And this is what happens when you play too much Fur Hires. Your phone just assumes you're talking about Fur Hires. Is this close enough? A little closer. The whole time he had his eyes on mine, and I'm leaning closer still. His nose was twitching, as if beckoning me closer. That's it. Right there should do it. I frowned, tilting my head slightly. Okay, so what's in the vault? I could see the rat's mouth twitch upward ever so slightly, his voice coming through the speaker, satisfied and smug. It's a secret. Ah! I yelped as my head was yanked back and up with something pressed against my neck. Something sharp. A needle, maybe? By the way, it hurt. Oh no! I've been fucking stabbed! Before I knew what was going on, Ozan had pulled away and placed what looked to be some sort of gun on the desk. Thanatos was now gone, having scurried off somewhere. He had a hand on the back of the chair to keep it stable, but I found myself diving from it to the floor, clawing at my neck. What did you do to me? He said nothing at first, turning the chair towards me as if gesturing for me to sit back down, but I didn't move. Going to sit down, and then you're going to answer some of my questions, Mr. Holloway. I flinched upon hearing my name, propping myself up on my elbows as Ozan spoke to me again. Please do not make this more difficult than it needs to be. Sit. No! He sighed, shaking his head. He seemed to rummage in his pocket for something, shielding it from me before placing it back. Dave, it's pointless to resist. I've injected you with a truth serum. You're going to tell me everything I want to know, so there's no point in fighting it. When we're done, I'll give you the antidote. He can fucking... What? You have those? I paled and I felt sick. My hand went to my neck and I whined, breath picking up as I panicked. But what if you don't? Looked over me, raising an eyebrow. You're more valuable to everyone alive. But if you want to take that risk, it is of course your own prerogative. So again, sit down. Presumably you want someone to be at least want to be make sure someone can at least lie again. Or maybe it's just toxic if you just leave it in the system for too long. Like, yeah, it'll make them tell the truth, but it would also, like, kill them. So you gotta be careful with it. I picked myself up, trembling as I wandered closer and dropped myself from the chair. And slowly, I was going to turn the chair to face him while I leaned against his desk. Now, I want you to take a look at something for me. Huh? Metempsychosis? I don't know what that is. Tell me what this word means, boy. I struggled to focus on the piece of paper he was holding. There's a word written on it with a red marker. I don't know that word. No, then allow me to enlighten you. The word metempsychosis is the process where the soul transmigrates from one body at death to another. Do you follow so far? I know what transmigration is because I play Shin Megami Tensei. It's like reincarnation, and the soul, well, specifically a soul moving from one body to another. Metempsychosis. Oh man, it's gonna be a big boy word. Nodding slowly, I stared at the piece of paper, the thick red lines etching themselves into my head. The veins in my arms itched and ached from what I assumed was the truth serum. You've never heard anyone use this word before, have you? No, it's a very big boy word. Yeah, a person being reborn but not with the same memories. Something Hasamo. There were big words that Roswell occasionally threw around, but nothing like this. And interesting. He watched me for a bit before sighing out. Well, I'll be frank with you, Dave. Thanatos and I have been keeping tabs on what you've been up to, including your little foray last night. I'm forced to believe that the vault is working as it is intended to. For what reason and to what end, I haven't the faintest idea. I could feel something crawling under my fur, and I started to feel hot. Was I running a temperature? Was I just dying? Next question. Does the name Florencia ring a bell? That's the name of your sister. No? Should it? No, at least I would hope not. Granted, that does raise other questions. I just don't know where to start asking. Although I should start with, that's the name of my sister. Is it important? Oh man, his cells are powerhousing! Reginald is dead. Florencia is... He sighed, rubbing his head and adjusting how he was leaning against the desk. She's what? A problem. Do not get me wrong, I have some form of familial love for my sister, but there's some things best left well alone, shall we say. Oh man, he's quoting Maria from Bloodborne! Still, to think we found ourselves here of all places. Who are you, really? The fuck do you mean? Didn't know how to best to answer the question. What sort of information was he after? Dave, Dave Holloway? I'm no one special. I have a mom and a dad. Had a father, but go on. Wow, you are an asshole. You know that? Having him clarify made me flinch, and in the moment, I didn't think to question how he knew that. He's listening to you all the time. Don't have any siblings. Closest would be Tyson. The smallest smile found its way on my face as I thought of him, soon fading when I wondered if I was going to see him again. I'm single too, but I'm still figuring that out. And last question, Dave. Do you feel safe? Alright, chat. Do we feel safe? That's a poll. No? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Be sure to vote. Dave's life depends on it. Huh. Yokohama Crack House. What a great name. Even without this, people have still. That's true. Hog Daddy. Not sure how I feel about you calling him Hog Daddy, but okay. When majority have said, oh, okay, an error occurred. And poll, please. No. I whimpered. Even without this, people have still. Yeah, that's true. We've just been. Why don't we just give everyone this truth serum and ask if they're the murderer? Call it a day. I whimpered, sinking into the chair. I didn't tell anyone where I was going. I'm in part of the house that others don't know about. Which means if you were to die here, no one would find your body. Leaving me with all the power in this situation, correct? I nodded quickly and he sighed out, rubbing his head. He watched me carefully for a few moments before speaking plainly, his tone indicating how he thought through how he wanted to phrase this statement. We are done with our questioning, Dave. We're done, which means I should inform you that what I injected you with was a truth serum. Frowning, I sat up in my chair, confused. Either he didn't notice or he didn't care. He continued. What I injected you with was just a saline solution. The worst you'll feel is probably more alert from being slightly less dehydrated. What would I be dehydrated from? No, wait, why did you inject me with anything at all? Rising from the chair, I stomped my feet, seemingly feeling fine, to see if what was happening in the vault was just the application of the placebo effect, which honestly, it could be. Granted, that's possibly something that was factored into its design, but good to know you're susceptible to the phenomenon. My eyes narrowed at him, unsure if I should leave or stay in hopes of this turning out for the better. That's just fucking. You just gave him a glass of salt water. This is truth serum. It's very salty. Of course, it's salt water. Have you ever seen Persona 5 when injected? Is that something that happens in Persona 5? Because I don't remember it. Besides, with how much coffee you drink and how often you sleep, you could do to drink more water, Dave. Hey. Grumbling, I shoved my hands in my pockets and turned to leave. Have you had enough for tonight? I thought I was going to be shown something interesting, but instead you've just gone and put me on edge after injecting me with something. Saline solution. It doesn't matter what it was. I just thought that you could trust me. I nodded quickly and Osmond rubbed the bridge of his nose. I do apologize. It's been a while since I had to deal with younger adults. Although I did need to follow through to test a theory. What theory? Do you remember how I said the vault works on trauma? That perhaps you've lived through these events before? Sure, it was morpho something. Morphic resonance, but yes. That you've got a genetic memory to call upon to keep you safe. The fact that you didn't seem to know what I was about to do implies that the trauma wasn't strong enough. Or that the vault doesn't work. Or this is the first time we're on this loop. Or this is the first time we're on this loop. My expression must have given away that I was confused, and he continued. Oof. This is oof. We're like knee deep. Why is... Yeah, YouTube is giving me weird analytics. We're just going to ignore it. Consider time to be in a constant state of flux, changing, moving, but additionally always looping. Ever heard of the phrase that history repeats itself? Sure, but I thought that was more of just like people having habits or something. Something like that. More locally, you can see it within family. You can see it within families. The sins of the fathers are sins of the son, and so forth. Or more bluntly, you learn how to behave from your parents and have an increased likelihood to be as them. That makes sense. Also, the genetic part, because I'm related to my parents, so... I didn't know how to finish the thoughts, but I felt smart having made the connection. It didn't seem hard to follow so far, but who knew where this conversation was going? I haven't smelled saline. I'm not even sure what it's supposed to smell like. In part, but it's more abstracted than that, or rather, think on a larger scale. Civilizations? History in general? Bigger. Think macroscopic. Microscopes? Macroscopic. The opposite. Bigger. My siblings were of the opinion that time itself loops infinitely, end to end. Oh, like that movie with the groundhog. Not exactly. They were of the mind that at the end of the universe, time resets over from the point of conception of the universe and things play out exactly the same. Oh, a roundabout. I would sing Roundabout from JoJo's. Okay, no, it's not from JoJo's, but bear with me. But I would get copyright struck. That seems kind of silly. I agree. There's nothing to support this, but Reginald was fond of his quantum nonsense, and my sister was more than happy to entertain his thoughts. To the point of wondering if they could manipulate these so-called resets within the theory with this theory of morphic resonance to actively take hold the reins of history. It should be about a groundhog man. If he sees his shadow, time loops. But that would mean that if what they thought was true about the reset thing, then it occurred to me that Roswell would likely get a kick out of what I was going to compare it to. Wouldn't it be like having psychic powers or something like that? No. That seemed to hit a sensitive nerve for Oswin as he huffed and clenched his jaw. Despite what my sister believed, you're not going to get radical powers through this. No, I'm just going to get fucked up in the head. Being able to save my friends seems radical. Enough. I will not entertain the thought of such things. It's not scientific. Oh, he's like got an anger sprite. Okay, fine. Besides, the vault itself is a testament to their work. If the theory held true, no event prior to its creation could be circumvented. Mine immediately jumped to one event that I'd want to change if I could. Your father fucking dying. I swallowed an uneasy feeling in my stomach, making me uncertain if I should ask. Which is why I find your ability to use it interesting. He pulled a marker out of his pocket and drew a single straight line across the paper he had flashed to me before. Time is represented like this, a single line. At least in my opinion, there are no alternate branches. There's no going back in time, only forward. On more than one occasion, you've been able to get this to work, and like I told you a few nights ago, I've only programmed in 2 passwords. One to open the door, and, another for something else, yes. I wasn't joking when I said the vault is a containment unit. Consider it akin to a bank vault. and the other password would be the code to my specific storage box. Which begs the question, how you've been able to use the vault in ways that shouldn't be possible. Thanatos knows how to program the vault as well, but only on a theoretical level. Bringing us back around to history repeating. I don't get it? Let's say you went through life and suffered a great loss. Something you witnessed and had to live through. You went about your life after it, and one day died. The world went on until the collapse of the known universe. My blank stare must have upset him, as he frowned and continued in a much more terse tone. The universe expands, Dave, and like an elastic band or balloon, at some point it will snap back, inciting what is known to be another Big Bang. An implosion so strong it will generate another universe once again. But even if that was true, how would it make the things in this exact same way every single time? Exactly. As you say, and you'll forgive the pun, but the chances of that happening are astronomical. But that's what my siblings believe to be the case, and I hate to admit that what you've shown so far lines up with their theory at least. A sharp pang ran through my head, and I clutched it briefly. Something was scratching in my mind, something that I couldn't quite explain. What's wrong? I don't know. My head hurts. He closed the gap between us and lifted my chin to look me in the eye. It felt like he was assessing me just by looking me in the eye, and carefully stepped back, satisfied about something. You're fine. But my head... Dave, you're just tired. Granted, I could see why you might be a bit panicked. Grumbling, I messed with the fur atop my head, shoving my hands back into my pockets. So what happens now? I go to bed and then... That is the question, isn't it? I have some things to think about, but mostly I feel it's time to do something I should have done the first time you've passed out in front of the vault. Which is... make myself known to everyone currently living here. Whoa, is that smart? You were hiding for a reason, but now, what's different? Be honest, not a whole lot. But it does behoove me to be somewhat more of a known presence here in case things go wrong. Heaven forbid I get blamed for a murder under my own roof. Dave X. Oswin. That's the new ship. You promise you're not out to kill any of us? I won't hesitate if you threaten me with lethal force. But my intention is to see you all safety. I'll see you all to safety, after all. I do not wish any of you dead. And Benson? He may be a trained assassin and butler, but he answers to me. I don't threaten him, and you'll find yourself perfectly fine. I whined slightly, rolling my wrist lightly in my jacket pocket. That'd be nice to know this morning, but I did deserve what happened. Well, okay. Run along to bed, Dave. I'll see you sometime in the morning, or perhaps lunch. I'll figure it out after I've got some rest. He looked me over when I didn't move right away, quirking a brow. What's the matter? I don't like that you injected me with something without my permission. I didn't like that you snuck up on me and did it either. And... good. What? And I don't think I trust you. So yeah, that's actually a good point. I'm just gonna be like, oh, sup, Oswin? And I'm like, how the fuck do you know this man? Just pretend he's been here this entire time. You're just like, oh, hey, Oswin, hello. What the fuck? How do you know this man? What are you talking about? He's been here this entire time. We had a whole conversation with him. We eat dinner with him every night. Just gaslight your friends into thinking he's always been here. Causing Hyena to then, in the absence of father or older brother figure, run into the arms of Oswin. Oh, wow. Like that Bleach guy. You mean Tsukishima? My favorite cousin? Good. To be honest, I'd be worried if you did. All things considered, a healthy level of doubt will keep you alive longer. I'm a man of my word. I don't wish any of you or yours dead, but I will defend myself. Alright, well, backing up a bit more, I watched him until I made it back to the doorway, to the lab. Are you quite done? Sorry for not feeling comfortable with my back turned to you. Now about I lead. There's a faster way out of this part of the house. Eh? He wandered over and led me out of the lab. I followed close behind so that I could still see the white mass of his back, but far enough behind that I was out of arm's reach. We were both quiet, but the sound of the house filled in the silence. The creaks and groans of the old house making it feel alive, as if it were breathing. Fake character joke of what? I've never actually watched Clone High. Going to die. It's Ponce de Leon, a character who has never appeared in. Oh. Ponce de Leon. Who the fuck is that guy? I've definitely heard that name before. Here's light to my room, deep in the night. Oh, that's rough. Tyson's gonna get jealous. What do you mean he was talking to you in your room? Ozin pushed something against the wall and a section opened, revealing what seemed to be the basement. Here we are. This is the basement? There was a passage here? He looked at me and nodded once before, moving into his explanation. There's one secret passage from the conservatory to the library. You know of this one. Right, and then this one leads to the lab. Technically speaking, I'd attach the library as well, but the laboratory does exist in between, as does my bedroom. Then there's that one last passage leading from just outside the dining room into the same passage we just passed through. Thought back to where Benson would appear and disappear from, figuring he was just making use of that passage. Likely the one you noticed Benson using. Yes, it's the one he uses most often to bring me food, given how direct it is. Looking around the basement, my eyes locked on the door leading to the vault. I guess I'll see you later? It would seem so. Sleep well, Dave. By the time I looked behind me, he was already disappearing with his back to the passage, closing it behind him. The section looked like any other part of the wall, and if I didn't know there was a passage there, I wouldn't think twice about it. Was anything left to do? It's just time for bed, where I'd be spending the night alone. Part of me wanted it to be different. Part of me wanted to go find Orlando and cuddle up. Part of me wanted to maybe find Dean or Tyson to do the same thing. But if I was alone, I stumbled up to my room, but not before heading to the conservatory to close off the passage to the library. And when I got to my room, I nearly collapsed onto my bed in exhaustion. The place was cold and quiet, making me shiver and cradle myself before forcing myself to shower. Clean, tired, and feeling a little lonely, I looked at my phone. Pictures of me and my friends, some of my mom and dad, all of this mixing in to confuse my emotions further. All at once, I felt sad, happy, alone, loved, and I hovered over the button to call my voicemail. I hesitated, wondering if listening to Dad's voice would do me any good before I held off and pulled my finger away from the dial button. I mean, yeah, that's true. Granted, it's, Yeah, I have a point there, Selenite. I was going to say it might have been quicker to leave through that and then just go back up and close the library. But then, I don't know. Something in me felt lighter. Not that it made me feel better entirely, but it was something that was different at least. I scrolled through the rest of my contacts. Tyson, Roswell, Orlando. I set my phone down with a sigh and got into bed, half hugging my pillow as I tried to will sleep to come to me. Excuse me. Falling asleep was hard, but it happened eventually. My mind was racing, wondering about what the next day would bring, and how the others would react to Oswin. Or what he did to me in the lab. It was something I had to decide if I wanted to bring up at all, but that was something for the morning. 12. Oh man. Cranberry apple in my bloodstream. Cranberry apple. I've definitely had that before, but I don't remember where. It was a familiar floating sensation that I very quickly was getting used to, and I didn't like. No, it's free on YouTube. Didn't know that. Didn't it get a new season or something? I see people like kind of talking about it. Almost before I could hear it, and for sure before I could see anything, I knew where I'd end up. Sitting on my bed felt off, but maybe because I was fairly certain that this was just a dream. After all, with everything going on, there's no way that I had it backwards. I made my way downstairs, wondering if I was thinking of home so much. I missed it, sure, more so with everything else going on too. Dad? No response. Blessing in disguise. I guess I felt, and I felt relieved, if a little. Still, what relief was soon replaced with loneliness, knowing that the one person I wanted to be around, that I could turn to for advice, was long gone. Not only that, but I'd given myself the impression that I'd pushed everyone away, trying to cope with my problems, only to make more instead. Poor Tyson, who was struggling just as much as I was. But he was always the one between the two of us that was stronger, at least more protective. Maybe it was a wolf thing. What I remembered of him and Dad interacting, though, maybe was just trying to copy how to be a good person. Or maybe it was something else entirely. I looked out at the front yard, most of it a haze and a blur of color instead of what was actually there. The letterbox was the most distinct thing out there, having spent most of my days leaning on it, waiting for Dad to come. Dad? Spoke to no one in particular, never expecting him to be around or to just show up, but things were quiet. Looking around the living room again, I took stock of everything that held some sort of fun memory. The anchor sitting against the wall that Dad bought, Mom's diploma hanging proudly on the wall, a couple of painted rocks sitting on the bookcase that I'd put there for decoration. These are things that we'd put there as a family, each with a story that made me smile. But now, thinking about how Dad was gone and Mom working so much, it was just lonely. No one has died yet. You buy an anchor for the lulz. It's a neat thing to have in your house. Mom? Much like before, there's no reply. She wasn't around either. That was something that wasn't too new. When Dad died, she'd lost a lot of her edge. Coming home mostly to sleep, only to disappear back at work. I can't remember the last time we had a meal together, even living in the same house. But that's the void that Tyson filled, or maybe I just forced him into that role. Maybe he didn't mind, or maybe he did. I never thought to ask. He said he missed my dad as well, and no wonder, given how often he'd be around and be asking for advice on stuff. I wonder if I should have been paying more attention on what advice he was getting, because I felt lacking now more than ever. I found myself in my kitchen, just as empty as the rest of the house. I would have said that having Tyson around might have been fine, but even he was planning on leaving. Maybe I should leave too, or ask if I can follow just so I wasn't left behind. I felt cold, deflated, and before I knew it, I was waking up. Ugh. It was early enough that I'd only been down for a couple of hours. My mind was racing with everything that had happened. I checked my phone, it was still charging, but even that held a little comfort in me. Sitting up in bed, I whined, hanging my head. I was tired, but not sleepy. Maybe I needed a warm glass of milk, or walk, or something. The house was quiet, hands in the pouch of my hoodie as I descended into the foyer. You really like that hoodie. The tiles were cool and smooth beneath my feet, making me flinch for the moment I touched down, but something else caught my attention instead. The sound of someone upset. I edged closer to the dining room, easing it further to open it, easing the door further open than it already was to peer inside. Roswell, pacing along the length of the table, arms folded, mumbling something to himself. He sounded more distressed than anything else, and didn't hear me as I approached. Roswell? Slowly, almost carefully, he straightened up and looked at me with eyes glistening. Wet, and what little light was in the room. Hey, Dave. Can't sleep? Oh, yeah. Okay. Responding in chat is hard when I'm fucking reading the, God, I hope the other routes are not as depressing. I mean, this is probably the best one. I mean, no one's fucking died so far, so that's nice. I nodded, and he nodded along with me, averting his gaze and rubbing his arms. There's been a lot going on. You can say that again. Listen, Roswell, you know ghost stuff, right? Yeah, why? I fiddled with my hands while they sat in the pouch of my hoodie, unsure of how best to ask. Is nothing scary? Does it hurt? I don't know any magic that would. I shut my eyes tight as I trembled, feeble whine escaping my clenched jaw. He reached out and touched my arm, flashing me a weak smile. So that's why you were on at dinner. Lando was sketchy on the details when he went to check on you. I didn't really tell him anything. His voice was quiet and calm, and he eased back to pull out a chair. Sit down. I'm going to make you some tea. I grimaced, only to have Roswell lean in a little closer. Fine, coffee, but only if there's decaf. All right. Roswell flashed me one last smile before disappearing into the kitchen as I sat down. I had to drink some water, man. I've been talking a lot. Once again, it was quiet, and I found myself sitting there with my head empty. Before I knew it, Roswell was coming back from the kitchen and setting something down in front of me. Roswell, but this is... No decaf, but I thought this might help. I looked down at the sugary drink, chocolatey and creamy. I cupped the mug and used it to warm my hands. But what's up? I shook my head, staring at the drink in front of me as Roswell pulled up the chair beside me. I upset Tyson today. Roswell fidgeted next to me, but kept it quiet. He misses my dad too, and I don't know, I feel so confused. Oh yeah, that does make sense. So, the ghost thing. Dad would know what to do, what I wouldn't give to just see him again and ask him something. Gotta get in a Ouija board. I flinched as I said it, immediately thinking back to the dreams I'd been having and how lacking they felt compared to the real thing. I think that's to be expected. I don't want to pretend to know what it's like to be in your shoes, Dave, but I don't think there's, well... He scratched his chin before resting his head on the table. He seemed off at dinner. Even Haas couldn't get him to talk about anything, but he pulled Dean aside for a bit. Didn't come back, though. Oh. Roswell pulled out his phone, placing it on the table. I'm not sure if this would help, but can I try? Sure. Turned on his phone and flicked through some photos before setting one down and leaving the phone in clear view of the table. Haas, Orlando, and I were all dressed up in costumes for a thing Haas put together. We were all smiling, and I remembered that day well. I remembered working hard on my costume for ages, and we all looked good. It was a day that I remember being happy. When I look at this picture, I think of my friends. I think of people that made my life happy, even if we might not get to see each other every day. He scratched his head inside out, staying quiet as he leaned back in his chair. I guess what I'm trying to say is that these people in the photo, these are only some of the people that have your best interest in heart. We're here for you if you want it. Thanks. My tone was hollow, and I didn't even think to hide it. Instead, I just drank from the cup of cocoa that Roswell had given me. When I did, things felt a little better. The way the sweetness played on my tongue lifted my spirits, if only a little. There's no easy solution, Dave, but please don't forget you've got us. Please don't forget you've got us, right? Okay. I sat the empty mug in front of me and got up, suddenly exhausted. Sleep well, Dave. Yeah. When I snuck a look back at Roswell, he flashed me a smile, if fleeting, as he was taking my mug back into the kitchen. Cleaning up after myself wasn't a priority, but I was tired enough that I just wanted to try and sleep. Let whatever happens, happen. That'd be fun, right? If I had backup if it got too bad, so I could just stop, right? Those are the thoughts I fell asleep to, as quickly as it happened when I got back in bed. The others were inside, still assembling for breakfast. I got some sleep, but it didn't seem to do any good. I leaned against the railing on the back deck, just looking out in the world and wondering just where things left me. Would have been better if I stayed at home. Hey, there's Sal. I heard the back door open, followed by Sal's heavy footsteps. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, Sal. He drummed his fingers against the railing as he watched me carefully, silent beyond the greeting. What's wrong? Nothing on my end, but what about you? I sighed, looking back at the trees briefly while I thought over how best to answer. I think I'm just ready to go home. So soon? That would make sense. That would make sense, all things considering. You're talking about what came up at dinner. He nodded slowly, looking out at the trees much in the same way I did. Oops. We're all worried for you. I'll be fine. And you're sure? Maybe. Well, okay. Pulled away from the railing before stopping short. What are you planning on doing today? Dunno. If Oswald was going to keep to his word, he'd be revealing himself at some point today. Part of me didn't want to see him again so soon after our last meeting. He probably doesn't want to go ape shit. He probably just wants to, honestly, at this point, I'd suggest keeping Dave away from sharp things, flammables, anything that he could use to make like a rope. He's not having a good time. His head's all sorts of fucked. Well, whatever you decide to do, I can make myself available if you want the company. I whined, quickly turning to him. Why? Because we're friends? I said something horrible to you when you didn't get to sleep, and then you had to put up with Orlando's swimming lesson, and... He placed his other hand on my shoulder and flashed a me smile. Dave, it's alright. I'm sorry, Sal. I know, you didn't do it just to be mean, and Dean talked it out with me, so no harm done. Oh. Yeah, that's true. Toasters, hair dryers. Don't let him in the pool. He eased my hand away and he nodded to me, continuing on inside. My stomach rumbled a little, figuring out it was time for breakfast. Yeah, that's true. Probably would have been there swimming with him. Taking one last look around, I sighed. Today would be better, or at least I hoped so. When I walked into the dining room, I felt everyone look up. Not quite staring, but it felt as if they were. With so much attention on me, I shoved it along the length of the table and into the kitchen, leaving them behind. Rushing over to the kitchen sink, I grabbed a glass and grabbed some water, gulping it down and clutching my chest. It helped a little, but it wasn't nearly as good as a hot brew that I'd expected to come in here for. Bracing myself in the sink, I caught sight of movement just off to the side, shrinking without realizing I had company. Oh. My hand went to my wrist, remembering last time I spoke to Benson in the kitchen, though he didn't seem to react when I did so. My boy, you're looking worse for wear. Isn't that obvious? I'd say you're making no effort to even hide it. He strode closer and around me to the coffee machine and started to brew some coffee. Coffee for Oswald? No, my boy, you're in no state to prepare this yourself. Every chance you'd potentially spill it, rather, every chance you'd potentially spill it, rather. Take a seat and I'll bring it to you. Shuffling along, I took a seat on one of the stools about the kitchen, resting against the countertop while I watched Benson work. Thank you, Benson. My, this is a departure from the other morning. Sorry. No, Dave, we all have our moments of weakness. Granted, the apology is appreciated. I don't like being accosted within the home in which I reside. He carefully placed a cup of coffee in front of me, and I took it graciously. The moment I started to drink, I started to feel a little better. Thank you. Now then, how did last night go? My hand went to my neck, and the sting of where I'd been injected lingering, if only in my memory. I got tricked. Tricked, my boy? Yeah, I was talking to his rat before he injected something into my neck. I could see Benson's jaws clench, clearly not happy about what I'd said. My boy, what did he inject you with? Did he ask before he did it? No, he snuck up behind me and jabbed me with saline solution, I think? Benson rubbed his temple, grumbling. Ah, god damn it. Yeah, we did meet the rat. Benson is going to have a fucking talk with Oswald later. I swear, I taught him better than that. Taught him better than what? He shouldn't be injecting anything into anyone without consent, Dave. Let alone treating guests as test subjects for his curiosity. You almost sound like his, father? Well, I suppose I do fill that role. I hate to speak bad of the former master of the house, but he was severely lacking in parental qualifications. Both him and his wife, frankly. Oh, I didn't know. Benson, Oswin, Dave, which one? It's an explanation. It's an explanation, but it's not an excuse for what he did. I shall be discussing this with him later. I nodded slowly, going back to my coffee. Forgive me for asking, but what did you make of his rat? What did I make of it? The whole thing was kind of odd, but I've never spoken to a rat before. Not one like that, anyway. That's one way to put it. Frankly, I can say I'm a fan of it, but the rat keeps him happy. How bad could a rat be? He sighed out, shaking his head. In truth, not all that bad, but it's more I don't like, shall we say, its attitude. His accent is funny too. Quite. Why did they get... Is that like specifically a British rat? Or does the rat just have that? Or did he specifically like program that in? Did Osmond want like, I want a British rat, and decide to program fucking Britishness into his rat? It's complicated. Finishing my coffee, I took the cup over to the sink and started to rinse it off before noticing Benson's eyes strained on me. Oh, should I not be washing my cup? No, that's fine. It's more curiosity. What are you intending to do all day? What are you intending to do with your day, all things considered? I don't really know. Then, if I may be so bold, perhaps being cooped up in the house is playing to your detriment. You mean take a walk? I did that the other day. Well, yes, but all things considered, the mountain air might do you some good. Far away from things that seem to be troubling you. Yes, the vault, Oswin? Those, plus the people in the other room. Friends they may be, but your investment in them is causing you to break. I grumbled, hearing him give the same line he did as last time. Jack, give me a second, I have to like pee. I've been guzzling down water because my throat's beginning to feel sore and my jaw's starting to hurt. God, I've just been talking like all fucking day. Y'all know that? I was doing a recording earlier and now I'm fucking doing this. Whole thing. Wait, what should y'all discuss while I'm going? What do you think Benson was in his like past before being a butler? Assassin? MI6 agent? Go on, discuss. What's good, my Ningen? What? Male escort. That's in the running for worst possible responses. Common Rider. Scientist. 6. Some kind of special forces. Just makes sense. Oh, God. Dog Ningen. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. MI6, then. MI6 is like in English, British intelligence services. Question. Wait, John, you probably know this. What does MI6 stand for? Because I know that's the fucking name, but I have no idea what it actually means. I grumbled, hearing him give the same line as he did last time. I won't break. Dude, it seems like you're already breaking. Good heavens, my boy. Trust that I know when I see it, but you're being mighty pig-headed. Oh. Made in Obius. 6 fifths. I wish. Hang on, we're looking it up. We're looking it up. What does MI6 mean? Stand for? Military Intelligence Section 6. Oh. Well, that's a lot less cool than I thought it'd be. Yeah, MI6 is a British government agency. Think of them as like the British CIA. Yeah, oh yeah, it is. Well, I say British, but it is UK, so... Good heavens, my boy. Trust that I know when I see it, but you're being mighty pig-headed. The comment made me do a double take and continued as if he hadn't noticed. Let yourself recover. Everyone will be here upon your return, and I can ensure their safety even from Oswin. You're sure. Just let the others know where you're going so they don't worry, and I'll handle the rest. My expression must have hinted that I still wasn't certain. What? What do you mean, mildly racist? Dog Ningen? What? What's the matter? That's just, after last night, it's a matter of trust. Right. How do I know that you're not going to do something to my friends while I'm gone? What if I'm not around to save them? Dave, it's this very thinking that's taxing your sanity. Oh, okay. The actual name of the manga is Dog... Okay, I'm black. I can say that. The actual name of the manga is Dog Nigga. I can't actually go into what it is in the fucking text because, oh my god. But, yeah. Dave, it's this very way of thinking that's taxing your sanity. I should do that. I just realized I should charge my headphones, chat. Give me a second. Dave, it's this very thinking that's taxing your sanity. Yeah, it's a whole fucking thing, and I really can't get into it on stream. Fuck, I don't even think I could say it in a YouTube video. Oh, that's why it's... Okay, that makes sense. It reminds me of that one moment in SAO Bridge where it's just like Asuka... Not Asuka. Asuna talking to fucking Tiffany. It's like 9-Up. This video talking about that manga, it probably not. Shit, man, probably not. You can't really talk about what it's about without YouTube looking at you like, what in the fuck, man? If it was monetized, it sure as shit ain't now. Believe me, my boy. While it was a long time since I've had a contract, making people disappear isn't as hard as it seems. Oh, okay, so he is an assassin or something. I would have done so already if I wanted to. Forgive me, that was perhaps not the most tactful thing to say. It's been a while since I had to address anyone other than a fairly large child. Shooting him a wry smile, I fidgeted on the spot. It's fine, really. If you are to leave the house, I shall promise to keep them safe in your stead. Even from Oswin? Even from Oswin. Everyone? After I'd readied myself, I had headed into the kitchen to let the others know what was going on. The only problem was that not everyone was still here. Oh. Dean and Haas looked at one another before turning back to me. Dave, what's going on? I wanted to tell everyone that I was going to go out for a walk. Again? Yeah, I figure I need to get out the house and just stay away from it for a bit. Get some fresh air. Dean scratched his chin. She stayed quiet but slowly nodded, seemingly understanding. Well, stay safe, I suppose. I'm just thankful that you're at least telling someone this time. I looked between the two of them, suddenly unsure if I should be leaving. Should I go tell the others? No, it's alright. I'll let them know. Oh, okay. Then I guess I'll be going now? Dean stepped forward and put a hand on my shoulder, flashing me a quick smile. Stay safe. Stay safe. Then, lingering a few moments he turned around and left. I looked at Haas, who almost seemed just as eager to go. See you when you get back. There he goes. Just like that, Haas left after Dean. Maybe they were off to do something together, but who knows? They're gonna scootily poop. Everyone else was already doing things, and whatever they were, it didn't include me. I wandered out the front door and looked out at the grounds that sprawled out before the house, a long stretch of grass with the driveway disappearing down a ways through the trees. I've been down that way before. Not all the way, but maybe that was somewhere I could go. It's not most of the way on the bus, after all. Maybe it was time I checked out what was at the end of the driveway for real. The main selling point was that if I was looking to avoid everyone for a bit, it'd be the least likely place for people to go. We still have like an hour left in stream. Yeah. As I wandered down the driveway, I had my hands in my pockets and let my mind wander. It was nice out here, peaceful, so all that was left was to find a way to resolve my feelings. Ty. There was a tightness in my chest whenever I thought of him now, something that was different from when we used to just hang out. Oof, that's not good. My shoulder is beginning to feel tired, Chad, and I'm like, I know for fucking fact that isn't good. Yeah, I like old cartoons. Oh man, I love Boomerang. Is Boomerang still a thing? Do they still show stuff on Boomerang? Because I love those old cartoons. I want to say like Rocky and Bullwinkle, Top Hat Cat, Flintstones. Back then, it was just nice. Different from hanging out with Orlando. Different from Roswell. Different from Dean or Haas, too. But now, the feeling was more intense. Almost like, do I love Ty? The revelation was enough to make me stop and look around the woods. Of course, I loved Tyson. He was like a brother, but was I in love with him? There's a dull throb that came after me voicing it out loud. It helped somewhat, but the feeling was only replaced by something else. You're not gay, but you date me, so what does that mean? Then my thoughts turned to how he said that if I wanted to have sex, I just need to ask. But at the same time, anytime kissing had come up, he shut down. And thinking of shutting down reminded me of yesterday. Sighing out, I continued my trek down the main road. Ty wasn't my boyfriend, but if he was, maybe that wouldn't be so bad. We basically were already right. We're already right. The only thing would be breaking the news to Dean. Soon enough, I hit the main road. The mountains opening up in front of me, and I had to shield my eyes from the light, having been walking in the shade for most of the trek down. Wow. We were much higher up than I'd realized, with the mountains and forest rolling out as far as I could see. As I stood there, looking down at the drop off on the other side of the road, I wondered how often people came this way. When I looked down the road, I wondered just how far the next house was. And with how it was around the corner, it was hard to tell just how long the road was. Given how I had all the time in the world, I wandered down it, realizing that this road only led to the mansion and nothing else. Sure enough, the road continued to wind around the mountain, across a bridge and out of sight, with no other houses in view. If I wanted to go home, the road back was long. I could just continue walking down the road and never look back, and I'd be done with everything involving everyone dying. But that's just not how I worked. The thought that one of us was marked for death lingered deep in the back of my mind, despite me not knowing for sure who it was. Marked for death is a move in Darkest Dungeon. Just give up, Dave. Let whatever happens, happen. Let them die. As I stood in the middle of the road, my eyes wandering over to the cliff to my right, resting high before plateauing somewhere higher up than where yet more trees sat. Then over to the other side of the road, where a river occasionally peered out from behind the trees a long way down. Everything behind me back in the mansion was its own little world, one I wanted to escape. Edging closer to the edge of the road, I wondered for a second what would happen if I just fell off then fall off then and there. I wondered what it'd be like to die, and if I'd get to see Dad again. I wondered what Mom would think, or what she'd do if she'd even notice. All it would take would be just one step and then another towards the edge of the road, peering over the edge. Staring down at the trees below made me feel lightheaded, and I quickly stepped away. I can't. Falling back on my rear, I buried my face in my hands, shamed and embarrassed. Yet I still couldn't cry. Even facing my own death wasn't enough to set me off. I just wailed and whined into the open air. I got up and just yelled, angry, confused, upset. I didn't care. Hours passed before I started to head back up the driveway. My throat sore. Each step I took back to the house made me think if all the others had been listening, if they were even heard at all, and if they did, if they cared. The sound of a twig snapping caused me to stop. Quickly looking around, I tried to place where the sound had come from. Who's there? Oh no. There's nothing but silence in reply. But I stood there and waited. My eyes darted from place to place to see something, anything. So I was to start walking when I heard another snap somewhere nearby. Hello? Spun around and started to back up. If this were one of my friends, they'd have answered. The next thing I did was run, as fast as my legs would carry me back to the house. Don't know how long I'd been running, but I started to slow down further up the driveway. Listening in, I tried to figure out if I was being followed or if whatever had been in the woods still nearby. But what was that? Leaned up against the tree to catch my breath, occasionally looking over my shoulder. Nothing as far as I could tell. Jeez, that was stressful. Continuing, I got back to the manor. As I got closer, I saw Benson standing at the front door, looking at the grounds. Back from your walk, I see. Did it help? Didn't respond to him right away, looking over my shoulder, scanning the tree line. What's the matter? I think someone is out there with me. That should be impossible. The manor and its grounds are private property, my boy. Yeah, well, I heard something out there. Benson stepped closer, putting a hand on my shoulder before continuing just past me to look at the way I'd come. What did you hear? I was headed back to manor and twig snapped. Benson eased off slightly, but he still seemed tense, searching the trees one last time before turning back to me. The man with 7 scars. Is that a reference to something? Well, perhaps it's best if you stay out of the woods for the rest of the day. Just in case. Really? It can't be. Words only out of my mouth where I noticed the look he was giving me. The slight quirk of his brow as if questioning how genuine I was being. Okay, fair enough. I went to head inside before he spoke again, making me stop and return his confused look. I hope your yelling helped settle yourself, Dave. Although I'd hazard your friends are likely going to ask you about that. Oh, fuck, they can hear that. Nuts. I just sound travel so well. Where are they? Benson played his mustache, thinking it over. You had gone on a walk for yourself, so they decided to head out too. Granted, as a group. Oh. Oh, no. I forced a smile, although it only emphasized how lonely I felt. Are you concerned for your friends? They should be fine together, but if you wish, I can warn them by heading to the forest myself. No, it's alright. They deserve to have some fun together. Turning away from Benson, I headed inside. When I got to my room, I stripped down and got under the covers, willing myself to sleep. I don't know, man. The fact that it's private property is actually, now that I think about it, that well, he does have a mansion. That is fucking huge private property. If he could go all the way down to the road and still have like, yeah, no, this is a private property, dude. Yeah. Oh God, what the fuck is this part? The longer I slept, the longer I didn't have to constantly think about everything going wrong. Or at least that's what I told myself. If I could stay asleep forever, maybe that'd just be enough. That'd just be a better thing than being in the mansion. Dave. I could hear him, clear as anything. When I opened my eyes, there he was. There he is. Dad! I knew it was a dream. I knew that it wasn't real or even there, but it was so clear and so real I wanted to believe that if I reached out, I'd be able to feel him. Hey, sport, what's got you down? Nothing's got me down. Really? Don't buy that for a second, champ. Your nose is doing that scrunchy thing mine does. He made a show of touching his nose, or reaching out to mine, where he would have touched. Instead, I flinched away. So come on, Dave. What's wrong? Dad, I miss you. I want you here. I don't want you to be alone and everyone's dying, and I'm scared. I'm really scared. I'm really scared that I'm not normal. Why haven't I cried, Dad? Why? Sport, hey now. I wanted to cry again. I really did, but instead my face just sort of scrunched up painfully instead. You're allowed to cry. You know that, right? I want to, but you can't. Why? I don't know. I could feel myself tugging at the fur of my arms. Maybe something I was doing even while asleep. It was hard to say. The faintest sound of a siren echoed somewhere in the distance, muffled as if I heard it coming from many walls, the headphones on. Flashes of red and blue started to stain what I was seeing, alternating between the two until it was all I could see. I cowered whenever I thought of that night, more so than the funeral, or even when everything else that happened after. That was the night that changed everything for me. When I awoke, it was late, having slept most of the day. Even with the amount of sleep I just finished, I was still tired. Not physically from my walk, but something else. Seeing it was time for dinner, I left my room, and the moment I got down the stairs, I could hear the others in the dining room. They sounded happy, which was good, enough for me to want to gravitate towards the dining room for a peek. A lot of them were laughing and grinning at Orlando, who seemed flustered about something. He's made a mess. Hey guys. Oh, hello Dave. How'd your day turn out? It went okay. I grimaced and he nodded slowly, looking about to the others. Benson told me you all went out. Into the woods, maybe? Yeah, we figured that if we went out on a walk, that if you went out on a walk, we should go on one too. Not to abandon you, but you were gone long, you were gone long before we decided to decided to go out too. Otherwise, I guess we would have all gone together. Yeah, okay. My voice sounded hollow and I held my mouth slightly open in a dazed smile, turning to Roswell, who'd been standing by Orlando quietly. What's wrong, Dave? Nothing, I'm just tired. Oh, alright. Well, hopefully you'll sleep well tonight. I gave a half-hearted chuckle in reply, nodding. Hopefully. Certain I was going to be pulled up for it. Closed my eyes and sighed out, straightening my back, but it never happened. Likely because of a familiar clacking of shoes on tiles that echoed in from the foyer. Good evening, everyone. Roswell seemed to be eyeing Benson suspiciously, sneaking a glance at each of us before turning his attention back to the otter. Perhaps it was how Benson was standing by the door that clued me into what was about to happen. Oh! That, or the heavy footfalls on the foyer getting louder as they approached. Each of my friends looked at one another, confused. They could hear it too, but everyone that should have been in the house was present in the room. Sure enough, the time had come. Ozan stood in the doorway of the dining room, looking to each of us in turn. May I introduce you to the master of the house? It's unneeded, but thank you, Benson. My name is Ozan Hammond. Also the first one to move, pointing at Ozan briefly. Roswell, your dad is here. Ozan shook his head, eyeing Hoss carefully. No, boy. Okay, well, better question. Why are you here? It's my house, so naturally I'd be here, no? Roswell's jaw was clenched, seemingly none too happy about Ozan showing up. I knew something was up. Something wasn't making much sense unless there was someone else here, but still. If you're going to say something, Roswell, say it. Why are you here if we're staying here for the month? I thought we had it to ourselves. Well, sorry to disappoint, but your expectation that I'd be willing to let 6 relative strangers stay in my house without me being around... God damn it, this is gonna be hard to say. Well, sorry to disappoint in your expectation that I'd be willing to let 6 relative strangers stay in my house without me being around. Oswald's attention turned to me, sizing me up, but his attention was taken again by Roswell speaking up again. Then if you've been around this whole time, Benson knew. And when we were all looking for the gun, you didn't say anything? Of course not. But why? Once more, Oswald looked at me, maybe trying to figure out how much I'd told my friends. But simply, I'm a private man. You don't live on a somewhat private mountain in a mansion where parts of it are hidden behind secret doors if you typically enjoy company. Wait, hidden rooms? They exist? Orlando trembled at the idea, eyes darting between Roswell and Oswin. Mr. Noble, you know full well why those things exist. I'd have thought you'd have learned firsthand from your father by now. Hidden rooms worked sort of like bank vaults, right? Part of me felt racist, thinking that dragons would of course know better, and it was strange that Orlando just didn't know. Aren't they? Well, yeah, it is a little strange. Their manes are, they're like, well, hair, I guess, are a little different shades too. You know my dad? Among many things, if you were to stay here, why wouldn't I want to know about those to be under my roof? I think it is Noble. Orlando Noble, maybe, I don't know. It's not hard to get background checks on people if you know who to ask and where to ask. Remember, 4 of you just finished school, so public records are fairly easy to come across. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've come to make myself something to drink, and I'll let you go about your business. Oswald wandered past me, patting me on the shoulder as he made his way into the kitchen, with Benson on his heels. Damn, well that's something, huh? If it's his house, then I guess him being here makes sense. I know I'd feel more comfortable with strangers being in my house if I was around. They're guests, Dean, not strangers. And more importantly, we're guests, assuming Roswell got permission. Oh, he did. I turned to Roswell to check, but noticed him stomping off towards the kitchen. He looked annoyed and focused, ignoring the conversation going on. I'd followed behind him while the others discussed the morality of secretly sharing your house with guests without telling them you're still here. Why are you still here? Oswald had a mug while Benson stood stiff next to the coffee machine. Roswell, meanwhile, was aggressively poking the older boar in the stomach. You mean my house? Benson cleared his throat. I figured it was alert the other two that I was in the kitchen. Not that they seemed to pay him any mind. Mom and Dad said you'd be off doing something so he wouldn't have parental supervision. But he's not your dad, right? Dave? What are you... He'd been here for a few moments, Master Roswell, despite my efforts to clue you both into that subtlety. I don't mind if Dave is here. After all, he handed his mug over to Benson while he spoke, looking over to me before turning back to the butler. He's a guest. Oh, and make that 3 sugars, Benson. Okay, fine. Dave is here, but answer my question. While Benson is good at keeping things in order behind the scenes, the matter is big enough for everyone to share with no problem. After all, you didn't know I was here until I revealed myself. You're still not answering the question. Maybe he just doesn't want us to set the house on fire while he's gone? Or even while I'm in it, in all honesty. But I'm here because I want to be, and as is my right to be. Yeah, okay, yeah, he bugged all our bedrooms, but I'm still on the fact that he killed a bunch of kids doing weird science experiments. That's also a thing, right? Let's keep that in mind too. Roswell huffed, folding his arms briefly in defiance before retrieving a mug himself. And you're sure you're not related? Oswald looked at me carefully before looking to Roswell, who was heaping sugar into his mug. I'm sure. Come on, Dave. I know my own parents. Besides, we live next to each other. Do you think I'd suddenly be living in a mansion otherwise? Not an uncle or anything? Dave, you know that. Dave, you know why. That's... He stopped mid-sentence, with Roswell turning suddenly from dumping sugar into his mug. And why would Dave know that? Well, I suppose the cat is out of the bag now. What is with the habit of not answering my questions? Perhaps if you had some modicum of decorum, I'd be willing to entertain them. But I feel an inquisitive mind such as yours wants something beyond a simple explanation. Finish making your coffee and we'll round up everyone, as I'm not explaining this more than once. Oh god, what the fuck is going on? I think the cat is in the bag. I don't get the joke or reference. It's going straight over my head, just whew. You know, chat, sometimes I forget I can whistle. Just I don't do it often. Retrieving his coffee from Benson, Oswin walks back into the dining room, leaving us behind. Do you wish for a cup as well, Master Dave? Sure. After serving Roswell his cup, although with a raised eyebrow from how much he said Mug had sugar in it, he made one for me, and all of us followed in Oswin's wake. Why should we go anywhere? He'd been in the dining room for a few moments, and already it seemed as though the mood was tense. Upon spotting the rest of us, he nodded and gestured for everyone to follow. Alright, everyone's here, so let's get going. But you haven't explained why we should be going anywhere. Then don't come. I'm sure Hoss can show you the library in his own time. Oh, wow, that's dirty. Wait, what? But Oswin turned away from them, walking out the dining room, expecting us to follow. Hoss followed soon after, leaving Orlando looking about the room, confused on if he should follow us as well. Dean and Sal trudged along next, with Tyson close behind, looking wary. What's going on? I guess he'll explain to us when we get there. Orlando nodded gently to himself, and we followed behind the rest of the group, up the stairs and towards the conservatory. He'd mentioned the library without even thinking. I didn't even stop to question where we were going. Sal noticed, having turned to head off to the museum instead, but doubled back to catch up to Dean upon realizing that's not where we were headed. Ah, here we are. Everyone's here? Good. I'm not going to show you this more than once, so pay attention. Without thinking about it, he pulled the 2 books needed to open the passage that led to the library. With a gentle push, the bookcase slid aside, revealing a dark corridor behind it. Now, some of you are already familiar with this corridor. No? I looked to Hoss, who seemed to be focusing intently on the corridor, rather than checking to see if anyone was looking at him. It doesn't matter. The observant of you may have noticed that there was something off about the layout of the house, given where you could and could not get just from looking at the outside. Is it really that noticeable? Oswin just grunted, looking me over. It felt different talking to him like this out in the open somehow. I just couldn't place it. I have a question. Yes? What is it? You mentioned the library, but isn't it back there? I understand how you came to that conclusion, but I assure you, compared to the room beyond this passage, the museum pales in comparison. Without waiting a moment longer, he wandered into the corridor, leaving us behind. Benson followed quietly behind him, eyes forward as if the rest of us weren't there. Roswell stepped forward quickly in Austin's wake, looking down the corridor. What's wrong, Roswell? What's wrong, Roswell? Jesus. It's not just me, right? There's something odd going on. How he appeared out of nowhere. In a daze, Hoss continued down the corridor after Oswin, running his hand along the wall to guide him forward. Well, he does live here, right? Yes, but there's how he appeared. Why now? Why is Hoss freaking out? It's not adding up. And I noticed Tyson stepping forward, looking down into the darkness after Hoss. Well, I don't trust him. Fuck, letting Topcat getting in trouble. Well, I don't trust him. Fuck letting Topcat getting in trouble going alone. Topcat? You mean Hoss? I grunted, shooting me a quick look before going on ahead. Sal's? Sal's iffy. Not cute, but not bad looking. Either or, I suppose that's the word. Hoss and Tyson have been getting closer, slowly. I don't know when the nickname started, but it's something. I'm just glad I didn't get lumped in with Dean. Where are you going? I was going to follow the others. What do you make of this, Dean? Hasn't done anything wrong, so I'm not going to judge. Sal and Roswell exchanged a look before turning back to Dean. What? Nothing. Come on, Dean. Patting Dean on the back, Sal led Dean into the darkness, leaving just Roswell, Orlando, and me behind. Dave decided not to. We learned that other people could hear him screaming and stuff out by the cliffs. When he came back to the house, he took a nap. It was dinner time, so Oswin showed up. And then he's like, "All right, I'm gonna show you something." And now we're heading into the library. Roswell knows who he is, and jeez. Oh man, my throat's feeling a little funky. That's not good. So, he was fidgeting with his hands, looking between us at the corridor everyone else had gone down. Are we going to follow as well? Probably. We don't have a choice, do we? Everyone else has already gone on ahead. Roswell took Orlando by the hand, dragged him into the dark. As their footsteps faded into the silence, I was left alone in the conservatory. Taking one last look around, I followed behind them. Carefully, I walked the path to the library, wondering how this was going to go, while the others think about the library and how it would be how it had been hidden this whole time. When I got there, I looked down to the lower floor and saw everyone gathered around the desk, sitting in the middle of the room, all except Roswell, who was wandering off to the side with his eyes set on what I assumed to be the door leading to the lab. So far, he hasn't even really spoken to us. No one's even really noticed if Dave has known him. I made my way down to the others, grabbing Oswin's attention. Ah, good. Everyone's here. What the fuck? Why don't we know about this room? I'd be asking that lion friend of yours, no? What? Once upon a time, Mr. Warner came to the house and discovered this room while he was preparing for something I don't really care about. But when you arrived, he alone knew of its existence. Hey, that's not fair. Am I lying? Well, no, but... He sighed out, rubbing his head. Okay, fine. Yeah, I've been to this house before and knew about the library, but I didn't really mean to hide it from anyone. Why'd you come here anyway? An old acting gig that didn't pan out. It doesn't matter. Agreed, it doesn't matter, but some days ago, Hoss brought Dave here. That's how your hyena friend and I spoke at least. Wait, Dave? You've spoken to this guy before? Okay, now it's being revealed. At least I know why you wanted to go to the library now. Then came a nervous chuckle as I backed up a little bit. No, wait. Why were you talking to him, Dave? Before I could answer, Oswin cut in, clearing his throat. His interactions with the Vault piqued my interest, not to mention his desperation to keep everyone alive, including Benson. So I invited him here for us to have a more private chat about things. You couldn't talk to us more about it, Dave? Orlando put his head on Hoss's shoulder. His hand on Hoss's shoulder, shaking his head briefly at him before turning to look at Roswell, messing with the door off to the side. That door over there, though. What about it? Looks like the door in the basement. Ah, right. Well, I can assure you that this is just a fairly sturdy door, blocking off what I see as my personal part of the house from the rest. As if hidden passages from the conservatory isn't enough. Forgive me for assuming you'd understand what it's like having a flair for the dramatic. I wandered away from them over to the door where it seemed as though Tyson and Roswell were checking out the door with scrutiny, Benson lingering nearby to keep things in order. What exactly are you guys doing? Trying to get this stupid door open. Well, I've been running through a list of things in my head to see if anything works on this keypad. You know, like the one downstairs. But no luck. Well, Master Gray did try kicking the door down in hopes it'd budge. It was worth trying. Oh, so his name is Tyson Gray. Okay. Sure, but next time, wait until I've tried something a little more intelligent rather than assuming kicking down a reinforced door would work over, you know. He gestured at the keypad that seemed to be wired to the door, causing Tyson to huff. Yeah, well, whatever. What's the password to the door, Benson? Roswell and Tyson shot a glance at one another before looking at me, stunned. What? That would have been a good thing to start asking. felt better kicking the door. Unfortunately, while I know how to open this particular door, I've not been given permission to leisurely hand over the key to it. Tyson gay? What? What a Tyson? It's gray. It's not gay. The safe is a pull, not push. Would make sense. Oi, what's behind it anyway? Something secret, that's for sure. Maybe his bedroom or something else like that. Talking rat, a laboratory, his bedroom. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You're on the right track. It was merely what Master Oswald regards as his part of the house, while the rest he allows me to have free reign over. And he just locks it behind a door like this? What about when he gets hungry? The advantages of having a butler, Master Gray. I have a question. I did a double take as Sal wandered over to the door, gently knocking on it, while Roswell went to try and open it with more guesses on the keypad. By all means, what is it, Master Warden? Sal Warden? Is Mr. Hammond a doctor? Probably. That or some kind of science nerd. Hey, nothing wrong with being a nerd, Roswell called out without even looking up at the keypad, drawing my attention for all of a second. The technically correct answer to your question is no, Master Warden. However, as it come up, eventually, he did at one point hold a medical doctorate and a license to practice medicine, yes. What happened? He fucked up someone's medication or something? Killed a bunch of kids. Before Benson could reply, Oswald was on his way over with the rest of the group in tow. As a matter of fact, yes. Enough that it was warranted that I no longer work in a hospital or officially in the field anymore. Well, shit. Alright. So you were a doctor. Okay. Why? It's nothing. At least nothing that I want to openly discuss. At least not something I want to openly discuss right now. Damn it. I'm out of fucking juice. Well, not juice, water, but you know how I say things. In that case, find me sometime later and you can ask me at your leisure, Mr. Warden. So, you've been here since we arrived, you know a whole bunch of things about all of us, and I've been helping Dave feel better about everything going on with the vault. Aw shit, yeah, you're right, Chad, I'm a water addict. I just can't go more than like a day without drinking it. I feel like I would die without it, you know? You ever get like fucking into a game, you know, when you're just fucking going off? Sometimes I honestly forget I have a chat. You're here, probably Sal is the survivor of that. Uh-oh. Oh shit, really? That's an idea. That's a fucking idea. Orlando's eyes were looking around the room, focusing mainly on the ceiling above, as if searching for something. That's right. And the only reason you and Benson didn't tell us was because it was meant to be a secret. Correct. Which is why when Roswell asked Benson about who was in the house... Dave, you knew back then, right? Huh? What makes you say that? To be honest, your reaction was a little odd, but I didn't think anything of it. Just one of those things that you come out with because stuff was on your mind. Oh, well... My fault. After our little chat, I asked him to keep mention of me to a minimum. At the time, I did not realize that his nerves were as bad as they are, but he did a good job. I smiled a little, appreciating the praise. The briefest of moments, I was thankful that I hadn't given up when Roswell had asked. Part of me wondered what would have happened if I did. Well, what's the plan now? As far as what exactly? We've been here almost 2 weeks, but you're so... Does that bother you? You're welcome to stay for the whole month as originally planned. Or at least I see no reason why that would change now. I have no intention of leaving either. Well, sure, but I meant like, does this mean you'll be around more, or? Oswald's eyes focused on me, looking me over. His brows furrowed briefly before turning back to Orlando. Perhaps. I'm still deciding, given how interacting with this many people at once is something I haven't done in a long time. Not sure what they were getting at, but whatever. Oh man, I'm gonna have to do Sal's route. Are we that bad? wouldn't say that. Exhausting is more accurate. The nature of an introvert, although I would say that interacting more would be beneficial, sir. He just sighed, shrugging and shaking his head. I'm not about to say he can't join us for dinner, but like, we know next to nothing about him, which, given he knows everything about us, feels a little unfair. Oh, well, yeah, they got a point. I know quite a lot about the guy. I've talked to him quite a bit. I'm not really one for replaying games. You should know this, chat. It's a pain in the butt. I consider it a pain in the butt. Would it be comforting if I were to give you my life story over dinner then? There isn't a whole lot to tell. Well, something is better than nothing. I felt a hand on my shoulder, easing me away from the group and off to the side. Oh, Tyson stared at me intently, staying quiet despite being the one that guided me over. What's wrong? You're not going to say anything, Tyson. I'm getting to it. I blinked, frowning. What do you mean? So, we're all by the river before and I could hear you yelling. Caught us off guard for a moment before I had to tell them it was you. What do you mean, just me? Look, I'm not a stranger to the whole making sounds when you're upset. I howl. I get it. You howl? When? Why? Dean, fuck off. We're not having that talk now. Huh. Tyson become quite friendly with Dean. Right. Sorry. But he's right, Dave. Some of us wanted to go make sure you were okay, but we didn't really know what was going on. I've heard you wail before. You weren't in danger, just upset. So don't go asking that what if I was killed crap again. My mouth was open, ready to deliver that very line, but I eased back, embarrassed. Do you feel better at least? No. Well, I'm sorry. I reached out for my shoulder, giving it a squeeze. He was usually able to make me feel comforted, but with his eyes looking off somewhere else, it felt very impersonal. So you've been keeping this a secret for a few days, huh? Keeping what a secret? Oswin? Yeah. Any reason beyond him asking? Not really. When Roswell asked, I thought about telling everyone, but I don't know. Yeah, that is true. That is true. In one ear and out the other. If you shout into my ear, chat, I'm pretty sure you just hear. I'm pretty sure you just hear the words come like fucking muffled out of my other ear. Damn, I just repeated my joke in a worse way. I will have to think about that. I don't know. Well, I don't know how many times I can say it, but if you need to talk to someone, I can make myself available. Thanks, I guess. Ty sighed, shaking his head. Can we go eat now? Books suck. I guess so. What are you guys doing over here? Ordering to fucking leave. Is Mr. Oswin joining us for dinner? I think so. Benson was talking about dinner tonight as a means of apologizing for keeping us in the dark. Well, alright. I'm fine with that, I think. A werewolf? You know, for a second I didn't see that bite me, and I thought you just said, gonna find me a werewolf to bite, and I was like, why are you the one biting the werewolf? What are you doing? It's the other way around. Like you have a choice. Hey, he could be a good guy. I'm willing to give him a chance. So long as nothing bad happens, I think I'm willing to give him a shot. Oh, yeah. He let us stay here after all. Already, I found the conversation moving away from me, and I was torn between feeling glad and just sad that I wasn't the center of attention anymore. Oh man, on nights of the full moon, he just, the man turns into just slightly different looking man. Slightly buffer. Yeah, just slightly buffer. A bit weirder, but still just a man. Already, I found the conversation. We all filed out the way we came and head to dinner. I lingered at the back of the group, hands in the pouch of my hoodie and letting my feet drag. Sal was acting as a barrier between Roswell and Oswin while the younger of the two tried to bombard him with questions about the house, other secret passages and such. Hoss and Tyson were talking anime. I think they were both eager to be doing something after dinner. Dean was talking to Orlando about something in hushed voices near the front of the train, where Benson was occasionally adding his thoughts on the matter. Once again, I found myself outside, not hungry and just wanting to be asleep again. Oh yeah, that's total signs of depression, dude. And severe exhaustion. You've got to get yourself sorted. I was so lost in my own head that I didn't hear the back door open, or the footsteps approach as they came to stand behind me. Oh, it's Oswin. It's a nice night, isn't it? I grunted as he came to stand next to me, looking out at the surrounding forest. God, honestly, I love this framing. Fucking Dave standing out back on the deck and having other people join him. It's just nice. It's just nice. I grunted as he came to stand next to me, looking at the surrounding forest. I hear you've been out here moping a fair bit recently. Being inside makes me feel trapped, I guess. Just nice being out here. If you aim to give us a shot, we'll riddle you. What do you mean? I think I can understand that. I used to stand right here where you were standing when I was young, either to take a break from my siblings, or even Benson, my father, mother. Yeah, well, cool, I guess. Oh man, they're gonna be so similar, that eventually, I don't know, fucking Dave's gonna inherit the house and become the mopey loner. The new mopey loner watching over that weird fucking vault. A few years later, he's gonna invite a bunch of teens, a bunch of fresh college students to fuck with the door, see what happens. You know how it'd be. Inheritor of the role and all that shit. I need to drop my phone on my fucking microphone. Oh, jeez. Yeah, well, cool, I guess. Oh, come on now, Dave. It's not all doom and gloom, is it? Rich, coming from you. First, you tell me one of my friends is going to die from a hidden microphone in my room. Then you inject something into me. What isn't there to be upset about? Oswin nodded his head briefly before shooting me a curious look. Do you regret it? Regret what? Caring about your friend so much. Personally, I'm a little envious. I would assume this is what it would be like to have a child of my own. What? Of course I care about my friends. Any normal person would, right? Would they? Would they? The reply, damn. That's fucking... Oswin, you're not helping Dave clear his thoughts. You're just making things more weirder and intense. The reply came so quick that I wasn't sure how to react. Where's my fucking... You care for your friends, but you're so, let's go with the word, selfless, that it's quite fascinating. What you present is far more than just a form of solidarity between friends, Dave. I wasn't convinced, sighing out and keeping my gaze fixed on a spot beyond the trees. My point is, you're fighting the good fight, although I admit I'm fairly biased towards that. The fuck do you mean? What is your stake in this? Why do you care about me doing my best to save someone who's marked for death? A simple enough question, I suppose. So just fucking answer it! There were a few moments of silence when I assumed that he wasn't going to answer. Instead, it would just seem he was thinking over his answer. As a doctor, you make an oath to do your best to keep people healthy and alive. As a parent, I imagine it's much of the same, but for your children. Understandably, I'm neither of those things, although I would love to be. Perhaps I'm just living vicariously through you. Perhaps I'm desperate enough to ensure that Perhaps I'm desperate to ensure someone else doesn't make the same mistakes I did. Getting someone killed? Didn't expect him to chuckle, but he shook his head. Not quite. Wasting one's life away, wondering what if, or lamenting opportunities long gone. I entered and finished university early, spent many years in my field before, well, you know. Can I ask you something? Go ahead. How long have you been here by yourself? Long enough to forget what it's like to be around people as a whole. Months? Years? Almost decades. Damn. Granted, I've not been by myself. Vincent's been around, plus an occasional visitor. It's just a very large house for 2, even 3 people. Rarely, there's even double that. Maybe you should be less of a fucking hermit. Invite more people out here. Oh god, is this going to end? This might. I legit see this visual novel ending with not Oz, Dave deciding to stay at the mansion or something. If not inheriting Osmond's role, at least being there as the only person who can use the fucking vault. Searching for death. I feel like that's a Persona 3 reference, but I also feel like it isn't. Oh, that'd be great. Granted, it'd also be 2 on the nose. He placed a hand carefully on my shoulder, although the weight of it felt heavy. If it was meant to be reassuring, it felt more clinical, the way a teacher would touch your shoulder within that strange mix of encouraging, but distant. Benton's likely going to be finished preparing dinner soon, so I'll be heading back inside. Alright, well, have a fun dinner, I suppose. Not hungry? Oh, my stomach gurgled. Not hungry, but a vague queasiness that killed my appetite. My silence must have been enough of an answer. In that case, I wish you a good evening, Dave. I'll be up for a while yet, likely answering the questions Roswell has for me. Perhaps Mr. Warner. You're welcome to join us at any time. Are you going to tell them about the marked thing? Should I? No, probably not. Roseworth's escape room. 1 out of 5 stars. Okay. If you went to a house to play a murder mystery game and people actually started dying, would that be a great murder mystery game or a horrible murder mystery game? I'm leaning towards horrible because it would stop being a game, and you know what? If I sign up for a game and I don't get that, I'm going to be a little annoyed, you know? Then, when you feel it's time, I'll let you be the one to divulge that information. Until then. Ozan turned around and went inside, closing the door gently behind him. I sighed, slumping against the railing and taking one last look around before heading inside myself. Rather than heading down with all the others, I headed back to my room. Unlike the night before, no one came to check in on me. I spent the evening laying on my bed, writhing due to the feeling just under my fur, a level of uncomfortable that I couldn't quite place the source of. Eventually, I had a shower to freshen up, only to continue laying in my bed. Yeah, that might be one of the worst effects of the Evolt, that it just gives you fucking, PTSD, seeing people die a bunch. Eventually, I had a shower to freshen up, only to continue laying on bed. No one checked up on me like, no, so maybe Ozan said something. Night settled in, and the house was still. For a brief moment, I heard movement outside my door before it moved on. Possibly someone heading off to bed themselves. Another hour later, I could hear Roswell talking with Haas nearby. Not enough to make out what they were saying, but they were going back and forth about something. Apparently, Roswell was filling him in on something. But that too fell quiet. I rolled over in bed to get under the cover. Has Dave had something to eat in a while? But that too fell quiet and I rolled to get under the covers. I cuddled down as best I could, wishing for someone to come save me from myself, wishing that someone would just magically make everything better. Let whatever happens, happen. Just give up, Dave. I found myself mouthing the words now, just shy of saying them myself. No, coffee does not count. Found myself oh, jeez. My head hurt, my heart ached. Despite it all, I was able to get sleep. We're on path A. I was cold. Not in the way that throwing on more clothes could fix, but something chilling at my core. When I opened my eyes, it was at the crack of dawn, at least based off of the light slowly filtering in through the window. That cold feeling was still clung to me, almost like a blanket I couldn't just shrug off. I would have thought that Oswin being out in the open would have made me feel better, one less secret weighing me down that should have been helping. If anything, I felt worse. My throat was dry, my fur was tingled, and I got up to have a shower. Not that I did much good. The water was hot, and I sighed out, basking in it. But the feeling only lasting while I was under the water. I wondered if Orlando would hate me for thinking of him right now. Not as a friend, but as a convenient heater. Made all the worse that he made a point of sacrificing his own happiness for mine, leaving me a mess of what to think. Obviously, I cared for Orlando as more than just a heater, but more than just a regular friend, too. With a sigh, I resigned to lay myself on bed, staring at the ceiling. The cold transitioned into numbness that covered my entire body. Something that felt like being covered by something matting my fur together. Ew. Closing my eyes, I wondered where things stood after last night. It was a fade in. I accidentally skipped it. But the sudden onset of pain coursing through my head made me yelp, clutching my head. There were so many questions, but not enough answers. No one died this time. Dave is just having a fucking time. Maybe Morphic Resonance has some severe side effects that Dave is currently feeling right now. There were so many questions, but not enough answers. Oswin was around, so maybe the focus could be on him instead of me. It gave me some freedom to think, for people to leave me alone. But was that what I really wanted? Maybe I wanted someone to give me attention, to notice me, to save me. The sound that came out of my mouth was a feeble, tired, and elongated whine that registered as a sound a wounded animal would make. Sitting upright, as I heard a knock on my door, I wondered who it could be at this hour. Come in? Sal slipped in quietly into my room and closed the door behind him, keeping his gaze elsewhere. Hey, Sal. Yes, hello, Seemed to go to speak a few times, thinking over his words before settling on what he wanted to say. I wanted to see if you were awake. I thought you might be. Dude, what the vault is bringing out of him is called trauma. Because who would have thought that we're seeing memories of a potential traumatic future wouldn't be good for the brain? Shuffling closer, he stopped halfway between the door and my bed, quickly looking me over. You know I am normally up. I mean, what's wrong, Sal? Me? Oh, right. I just wanted to check in on how you were doing. You wanted dinner. You're likely hungry, and then there's that. And then there's that other boar. Oswin? Right. He trailed off there, looking uncertain. There's so many things Inching closer, he stopped just shy of the bed. Orlando came to see me last night. For all the panic that was going on, he came to me in tears. Oh no. The idea made me sit up, frowning. Sal sat down carefully on the bed, rubbing his arms. He's terrified, but he knows when to seek help. He wanted grounding and reassuring that everything's going to be okay. Okay? Sal sighed, shaking his head. Why haven't you done that? If not me, then Tyson, or Orlando, Hoss, or Roswell, anyone. Oh. Because Dave has a bad habit of trying to fucking do everything himself. He's been here trying to keep you all alive for like the fucking longest. I didn't have an answer. Instead, just sitting there with my mouth parted, ready to defend myself, but no words came. My concern is that if you don't press yourself to talk about it, if I don't press you to talk about it, you never will. But what if I don't want to talk about it? Flashing him a wry smile, he stared at me, expressionless for a few moments before standing again. Fair enough. Sorry to have bothered you, Dave. He walked towards the door and quickly left before I had much time to really process what he was doing. Alone once again, I sighed out, shifting so I was comfortable in my bed once again. I listened to the sound of the house, the creaking walls, and the sound of birds outside my window. More time passed and I could hear others moving about, tiredly greeting one another. Slipping out of the room, I wandered downstairs, following in the wake of my friends who seemed to be heading towards the dining room for breakfast. What do you think you're doing? Running my eyes, I took stock of what was happening. Saw Oswin sitting at the table across from Roswell, clutching his coffee much in the same way I would. Nothing. Roswell was helping himself to some cereal. I focused on the older boar opposite to him, just eating breakfast. Oswin's eyes bulged as the last few crumbs of the cereal fell out the box, signaling that there was nothing left. Good morning. Oh, well, fucking Oswin likes cereal and Roswell just ate it all. Yeah. My greeting went ignored as Oswin, jaws clenched, and he continued staring at Roswell. The others seemed to pay them no mind, some taking a seat at the table while others went into the kitchen. That better not have been the last box, Roswell. I would have thought this cereal was for kids based on the slogan for the box. Don't know why you're kicking up such a fuss over it, Mr. Hammond. God, Roswell can be so fucking petty. Why, you little Benson? Oswin hollered, looking around quickly for the butler. A few of us flinched, but went back to groggily sitting at the table. Sure enough, Benson emerged with the rest of those missing at the table, and food is brought along with them. Yes, Master Oswin. Did you give Roswell that cereal box? I did not, Master Oswin. Is there a problem? Problem? There won't be so long as there's another box remaining. Then by all means, you're welcome to check while I attend to our guest. You're the butler. You check. Ah, but what host would it be if I neglected the needs of our guest? No reply came from Oswin, instead just looking between his butler and Roswell with a scowl. No, if you were that bothered by the lack of your preferred breakfast, you have 2 legs of your own, sir. You're welcome to check the pantry. Damn. A few months later, and he stood suddenly, grunting once before, stomping over to the kitchen and throwing the door behind open to disappear into the adjoining room. Now then, Master Roswell, did you really need to provoke Master Oswin like that? Not really. Good morning, Master Dave. Did you require coffee? Is Oswin going to be alright? That is something I wouldn't worry yourself over. Yeah. Lando piped up from nearby, keeping his eyes on the food he'd brought out. It was like this at dinner too. Roswell asked him a bunch of questions and figured out what buttons to press really quickly. Damn it, Roswell, can you just not be like that? Hey, after last night, I just had pent up curiosity that I figured he'd make a good person to vent to. By asking him questions non-stop, he'd look ready to throttle you. Had Master Roswell not be as slippery as he proved, he might have. Wow. You wouldn't really let that happen though, would you? Of course not, Master Dave. I may serve Master Oswin as a butler, but I'm not about to let him bring harm to our guest. Or act as a child. Okay, we do have to actually stop it here because I'm getting very hungry and it's getting very late, so. Honestly, both Roswell and Oswin need to like just fucking chill. Oh gosh. So what did y'all think of Stream Chat? I know y'all joined this thing planning to see Sonic, but I guess fucking games had other ideas. Yeah, clearly. Well, I just hope I bet Tyson's at least happy that Roswell isn't fucking with him anymore. Password is a good game. Really good. Oh yeah, last 8 before stream started, like an hour before stream, so like that was 5 hours ago. And it was a fucking cup of ramen noodles, so I'm gonna have to actually pull the plug on it pretty quickly because I am actually fucking starving, chat. I gotta make myself some actual food. Glad you enjoyed it. See you, Choron. Same thing. Thank you for being here, Choron. The good old days. Gilded Archer. Law. Anon. Zigaru. Solar Knight. You know what else? Yeah, you should. Password's very good. At the same time, I know that feel of, man, I should really get back to this, and then just not. I've been so distracted with Lies of P that I haven't even really been playing Echo, you know? But anyway, setting that aside, because I really do actually need to go. Hungry as hell. Thank you all for being here. Do be sure to check the description for links to Ko-fi and Patreon, and be sure to like it and subscribe. Once more, thank you for 3,000 subscribers. I should actually put a mention about it, a mention of that in the new video. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fucking write that out. I did not. Man, that's gonna be a bit annoying, but whatever. We'll just do it. And what else do I say? Like and subscribe, Ko-fi and Patreon. Thanks for the 3,000 subs. I forgot to make a fucking community post about that. Oh, god damn it. Oh, hang on, man. It's been like 4 days. That's gonna be a whole thing. Either way, look for it. I have no idea when we'll put the community post about that. It'll be soon, so don't worry about it. Anyways, thank you all for being here. Do be sure to check the Ko-fi and Patreon. Thank for the 3,000 subscribers. And as always, this is Rose Fury signing out.